Bro, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? It's not my fault she released at 11 p.m. last night. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new release, a new doll, a new event that is happening for girls. What the hell is a new? Okay, it's new. I don't remember Master. Okay, you're welcome, guys. I'm not going to do a part for this one. Uh, so as Affiliate just ended, and we got a new doll release along with the event and story, which is Vector. So welcome to the Vector timeline in our Girls Frontline 2. No, Girl Frontline 2. What would you call it? Like series. Yeah, sure. There's a lot to cover. There's a lot to get through. Five, welcome, bro. It's happening. Actually playing for what? I think I might. I might just do it, dude. I want to do it, but I'm just like, okay, if there's enough hype and there's enough peeps, and there's enough support, I might just do it. But yeah, so Vector came out. Her event came out. Along for the story and the little missions and stuff. There's a UI overhaul, almost basically a UI overhaul. We're gonna go through every little nook and cranny in just a moment. And then we're gonna do military simulation because that reset, that's gonna be interesting because now Vector's in the mix with the with the military simulation. So we're gonna see how she's gonna be to play against alongside Klukai and Sawomi. So it's gonna be interesting. And then after we've done everything, all the boring stuff, kind of, we'll finish off with the story. It's not particularly long for this one. It's literally, I think we can easily get through it this session. I'm assuming it's going to be like just a bite-sized story, nothing too crazy, nothing like Athelion I think. I'm looking forward to that, and then yeah, that'll be the stream, honestly. Master volume is new. I thought so. Because I always check the settings and I just noticed it. Check formation for yeah. I'm gonna get through everything bit by bit. First thing, we'll start from the top left. We'll go through it and we'll do our dailies at the same time. Do all the things. So let's just do all this stuff. I want to go from like left to right. What's this? Oh, okay. They changed a lot. They added a lot. There's a lot to check out. And then yeah, with the addition of Vector as well, she's just on a whole different. Oh, there's also expansion keys. That's another thing. I'm gonna buy that live on the streams as well. We'll have a look at that. There's just so much to get through. That's what I mean. That's why I'm taking it bit by bit, because otherwise I'm gonna overload and just crash out. So I'm just taking it bit by bit. As we see it, I'm just going to talk about it and discuss. Okay, that's done. Data note, what's this? Oh yeah, that's the shop thing. We'll come back to you in just a momentes. Let's do these real quick. Finish this off while I have the tickets. There's just too much to cover, so as I explore the UI, we'll talk about stuff. The new silver card. Yeah, okay, bro. Right, we're literally the only one. Okay, dude. But yeah, if things go, if I'm feeling the energy, if I'm feeling the hype, I'm just gonna say stuff it, and we're just gonna pull for, go for V1 Vector and the weapon. I don't even care, because the only other doll that I'm probably gonna pull for is Springfield, and when I think about it, Vector's I think much more appealing to me than Springfield is. The only thing Springfield has going for her at the moment, is the fact that she's OP. Otherwise, I'd just be attracted to Vector only, in my opinion. Like, if Springfield wasn't OP, I wouldn't even think about it. It'd like, just go hard on Vector, you know what I mean? But she's... Don't get me wrong, I like Springfield as a character, but her power is carrying, like, me considering her, if that makes sense. Otherwise, Vector all the way. Yeah. That's why I want to get her, because she's going to be a great addition to my account. Like, powerful and like I like her as a character. But Vector is just amazing in every sense of the way. Like, I was thinking about it. Wait, why is this not over? Oh. I was thinking about, I wish Vector was like the big... you know how every 3 months they have like a big event? And for this year it was like Kukai? I wish Vector was the Kukai. In terms of like the... how big in her hype and stuff. Because I actually, like... I find Vector much more appealing than Kukai. I wish she was the Kukai in terms of like her hype and her power as well. If that makes sense. I'm just gonna, yeah, just skip. I mean, you next to skips pretty much. Yeah, I'm just worried, bro. I'm just like worried. I'm gonna over pull and then not have enough for Springfield or something. But I think I'm good. I've got like 83k collapse and 20 tickets. I'm pretty sure Springfield is a V1. Like you got V1 minimum or ideal or something, which should be doable. But it's like, do we lose? If we lose the 50-50s, that's when it becomes like problematic. If we win 50-50s, easy peasy. I'm not even stressing, not even thinking about it. But if we lose, like, let's just say hypothetically, I lose all 50-50s, it's looking sketchy. You can ask, so nah, bro, I'm taking Shah's money. Hey, who's this? Hey, what the? Hey! Who the hell is this? Roshmar? Is this must be a story character? Hey, this must be, is this a Nito? Dude, spoilers alert. Bro, she looks weird. Plot boss? It's nice. It's like a little teaser. It's like a little teaser before we get into the story. Okay, alright, I like it. She's kind of got similar, hey, she's got Blue Sphere vibes, man. Even the hair color. I feel like they're maybe they're related somehow, like a different model or different series, like, but same kind of make or build or something. Got the same hair color. I like it. But what's these hands? Oh, the hands. Oh, the hand. Oh, I just realized the guns. The tentacles, and she holds, bro. And it's like different. There's an SMG. There's like a shotgun one. There's assault rifle. I wonder if they have like different like attacks and stuff based on the weapon type. What the hell is this? That's cool, man. Hey, this I'm so keen for the story now. It's too bad we're gonna one-shot her. Oh, hold on, here we go. Intro. No, she's kind of cool, actually. She's definitely... It has to be a Nito, bro. Like, if it's not a Nito at this point, what is it? Too bad we're gonna one-shot her ass. Oh, we're not gonna one-shot her ass. She's a rogue AI. She's Frankenstein of all those dolls combined. I see the name of the see these names of the boss come. What do you mean name? Oh, Andorus, Harpsy, HT. Oh, what? Cool guy. I just noticed. What does that mean though? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Because those characters aren't dead. Unless they're like cheapo knockoff versions that they try to replicate or something. Maybe? No? I don't know. I don't know why the game's so laggy today. I think it's being... Yeah, she's not taking damage. I might actually have this some reading. Frank, all this gold combined. Ah. She would have died here, but she's immune for some reason. Probably have to do some reading on her. Can I like do single target damage? I do stability. And non-fixed damage. Bro, it's like they give you Klukai and then you know what? It's gonna be useless now. Bro, this is gonna be for sure expansion drill like boss at some point. For sure. I'm kind of digging it though. You know me, I like my crazy evil Nito slash antagonist dolls. I got no idea what's going on, by the way. I'm just clicking buttons. It's probably only gonna matter once I get into an actual, like the expansion drill version. Bro, the game's lagging hard today. I might not do this. What if I just do nade? Not even the nade, just do this one. Hectic spoilers though. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Another good thing about Vector is she comes with Nemesis and Krolik, so we might get a decent Nemesis worst case as well. But I've already got Krolik at V5, so she's pretty tank, dude. She's pretty strong even in supply mode. Sorry, supply like mission. This is meant to be a piss take mode. I think it's because I don't know what I'm doing. That's probably why. Once we figure out like what's going on, it's probably easy peasy. Oh, there we go. Why still doing work? Interesting, interesting. Bit of a teaser there. Yeah, once they add her into like a expansion drill, 11 or something, I'd have to start using the intelligence. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, grab that. We dumped tickets for today. Nice, nice. Let's grab these. Go to the shop. Grab that. Let's grab this in case for pulls. Grab calls. Wait, we can get 6 calls, bro. That's huge. Okay, nice. Come back to you later. Alright, so that's done. What's next? Okay, here. Profile, no new changes here. This is basically the same. Yeah, I'm gonna get everything anyways, bro. It's like, we're gonna get it anyways. Info, nothing changed here. Calendars, the same. I might have to buy some extra contracts to potentially get VV skin. I don't want to talk about it. I'm contemplating it. No mail events. Battle Pass is the same, but we'll do the dailies anyways while we're here. Okay. Bro, what's going on today? Why is everyone doing the bloody hard ones? I know, since we might potentially pull, I got the collapse pieces first, bro. What am I gonna do? Is throw my calls at the bloody targeted pulls? I'm just anticipating, you know what I mean? There's these new numbers. This is new as well. I think, is that the turn order if you autoplay? I think that's what the numbers mean. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? That's definitely a new thing. Refresh. Okay, finally. 84k. I think we will, man. I just, bro, if I can just get the V1, like just 2-tap it and then the weapon 1-tap. But I feel like I'm gonna jinx. I jinx myself because I laughed at Shiki for losing the 75, and I laughed that time for losing the 75. I feel like the karma's gonna hit me hard, and I'm gonna lose it as well for the weapon. Thanks, what? I don't know, bro. We're talking. We're patching things up. We're patching things up. I may have been a little too harsh on her considering she's got no calibration or nothing. Especially if I get some dupes from if I pull. She might redeem herself. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, we're done. Alright, it's done. Daily patrol. Yeah, so they added daily patrol into the dailies now. That's new. Gunsmoke's coming up in 2 days. I gotta update this and do notification on Discord and possibly DM peeps. I'm gonna do that after stream though. Everyone else, basically the OGs and the veterans know what's going on, what to do. It's just for the new guys, so they're on the same page of the expectations. But I think we're in a good position right now. I'm just gonna get the other cool guy because for maximum coverage. Get this done real quick. Don't hate me, Sha. Unless this one's getting ready for. It is. Okay. All right. Everyone's on point today with the freaking GS preparations. Yeah, sure. As if you survive. Through that you first. Yes, please. No, this one's the same. Is there a new one? There's another misplay. Mind you, I don't have Macchiato's expansion yet. He would have died there if I did. Oh yeah, I noticed that too when I was watching Sharp play yesterday. I think they made it random, or has it always been like that? I don't know. I just lob a nade and kill both you guys. Yes. Nice. Okay, that's done. Grab these. Nice 100 collapse. Huge. What the hell? So they added the golden chips as well. So now you can add 10% to your attachments. I had a conversation with Shah yesterday. So basically, probably what you want to do is you want to randomly roll your attachments till you get like the best values, the highest values. And then once you have like really good high values, then finish it off with the golden chips because these are really hard to come by and they're really expensive as well. So I'll be saving, and I'll be saving it for probably, especially if you're like free to play, you'll want to be saving it for your main dolls / waifus. And they added it into the exclusive items as well, so you're gonna get a decent bit, and they'll probably add it over events and stuff. That's done. Anyway, we don't any minigame. Yeah, we didn't actually. I was quite surprised. It's just story, unless it's gonna come later on. But I think this is a very mini event, like very mini. But this is, which is why I was saying like I wish it was on the Klukai levels of eventness. Okay, so this is where we're gonna get into the newer territories. So this is the same, but they added new missions. So there's successfully make a dispatch is an extra one, and I think it's just that. Sure. This one's a little bit annoying because you can't really time it for the reset. Okay, let's do... Oh, there's achievements now. We're going to get to that in just a minute. So I got to spend 120. I'm still trying to get freaking Centauris's attachment still in my head in. I just need one last one. Is today the day we get it? Live on stream? Come on, give it to me. Nope. Come on. I've got probably every muzzle in the game by now, come on. Come on, dude. I don't want defense, give me HP. Alright, last one, last one. I'm never gonna get it, dude. It's pissing me off. It's like the last part I need. Alright. Oh yeah, I can't do that one yet because it's already done, so let's grab that. Well, Centaurisi, bro. I'm trying to finish her build. Okay, so that's done. Grab these. Okay, so this is done. This is basically the same, it's just some new missions and stuff. Events. Okay, so rookie nothing here. We'll come back to that. Unspoken feelings. What's this? Oh yeah, so there's a new Colgate skin. This is a very dangerous skin. It looks fine now, but wait till we get into the dormitory. I've seen very. We've already seen some pre-release images, and it's a very damaging skin. I think we can kind of observe it a little bit here, but it's the dormitory version that is very dangerous, trust. It's nice though, it looks very nice. What are these? Just random stuff. We'll get this over time as we play, but yeah, free Colgate skin, which is nice. Silent Heart. Yeah, we can trial Vector since we're in this portion of the UI. We get a little bit of a teaser. So she basically sets everything on fire. She's the epitome of a fire starter. Bro, her outfit is just on point. Boy, why did Klukai send me over to assist Team B in training? I'm so sleepy. Are you ready, Vector? The earlier we beat this, the earlier we get to rest. I don't think I can ever say I'm ready because something unexpected could always happen. Sorry, let's load up the enemy data first. Alright then, I'll start by serving the ball. Start the battle. Did I hear Michiru say something strange? Is she sleep talking? Michiru, are you still awake? The enemy is in a weird formation. Is there something wrong with the data we used? The 442? It's correct then. I straight up used some kind of spore formation for this. It's really troublesome to customize and place the enemies in unique formations. After all, come on Vector, let's finish this. I can't do this anymore. ZZZZ. Is this a ball game? Match template? But where's the ball? Goliath, ball. It makes sense. Z. Ah, that's the ball. H2. She probably fell asleep. Okay then, this is High 404. Team B, leader Vector. Starting the training now. I'm not gonna read. I'm just gonna. Okay, so basically, what you want to do? She has no none of her abilities is convectance. Instead, when she has convectance, she automatically consumes it, and you do extra like 20% damage. So basically, you want to just do an ulti and cook everything, as you can see. It's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure it's bigger than Clockeye's grenade radius. Can you buff your allies too? Does it buff allies? Or is that just like targeting allies? I want to see. Maybe it does do something for allies. And then you do this one, I think. Oh, you have to target someone. No, which one is it? Which one's the one that does like a little area thing? It's this one. Just do that one. Yeah, so you do increase fire damage, I think. Or was that a dupe thing? I don't remember. But the gun sounds really cool, man. It's got like a silencer on it. Nice. The voice is nice too. I saw a lot of hype around the voice actress. I'm not sure if she's like a popular voice actress for games and stuff. Was there another one I missed? Oh yeah, Dushevnaya. We already know Dushevnaya, so we'll just get that done quickly. Let's see. Dushevnaya. She's the this event's extra targeted. Yeah. What does this do? Just grab it. I think we ulti. After you pull Vec, please do the event supply boss. Effectively, you'll know how I should boss down. If I pull. But yes. And now we do this thing. It's ridiculous. Well, of course she should, man. She have to. What do you mean? I'd be concerned if she didn't out DPS Sharkry. I mean, I know Sharkry's strong for fire and stuff, but I'd be worried. Yeah, but she's elite doll. I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? I expect eliteness from my elite doll. I don't know, it's so it's hard to see her as a support. When I think of support, I think of like healer or like cheater or something. So when I see Vector, I'm like, she should have just been a sentinel at this point, I feel like. Okay, coming back to that, check that. Oh yeah, her new outfit, oh god. I'm like contemplating buying this as well, this is so bad. Okay. And they've added you can buy... Oh, it's doing this thing again. I don't know why it does this. It's like censored. I have to subscribe or sign up. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Preview? I can't even preview, bro. The game's blue ballsing me. The game's actually blue ballsing me. And that's a feel outstanding. Let's try it again. You guys get this as well? I'm gonna restart the game. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to inspect it.
ールズフロントライン2エクシリウム
Do you know any that any guns? No, that's true. She has an actual support or healing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know what they were thinking when they went with the whole support thing. They should just made her a sentinel. Like I don't think she actually even supports anybody, like buffs or anything. Like on a technical level. Try that again. There we go. I'm not crazy about this, but I do like some of the options. But it still looks like, cause like I'm usually not a fan of the whole like private school outfit thing, but cause the character's so appealing and attractive, like she looks so cool, I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I'd never think about this, but the character just makes it look so good, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, and this is a achievement thing, achievement outfit. We'll get to how you get into this. This is definitely like, oh my goodness, this is dangerous. Like, how is the support character? She looks like such a badass. She looks too badass to be support. And this is the default. The default just looks amazing in on itself. Like, if this was a paid skin, 100% you would have bought it. But this is default. Respect to Mika for the design team. Hold on, I want to see the things, the attachments. Yeah, so you can buy them individually as well, apparently we found out thanks to Mr. Shah. So I'd probably go for this. They're not bad, bro. And this, and I don't mind the glasses and the bunny ears. But yeah, maybe have to buy this. I don't know. Okay, so we've done everything here, right? It's done. Yep, cool. So what's next? Visitor room is the same. Right, 448 tickets. I don't know how far I'm gonna take this, but I'm in too deep now. I'm in too deep. Trading post, they changed some stuff actually. So outfits. They added a weekly box. Where is it? So on top of a daily, there's a weekly box. Now here it is. And then every third one you get something. It's a nice freebie. We take those. And they also added a thing now, which is nice. Like when you get to the core, like how far into the core thing you are. So 24 out of 42, which is nice. So you can kind of keep track. What's this? Oh, this is weapon skins. This is the same. Description, that's the same. So this is new, trading post. So they put all the shops, all the like currency stuff into one section now. So it's a lot easier to track. So you've got like the event shop here, for example. And then you've got the dispatch shop here. There's curios now. So there's, oh god, I gotta get into this, don't I? So you can collectible figures now. I already got I haven't opened them yet. I was saving it for the stream, so we'll see what we get. We got the neural integration. I gotta buy the weapon for that. So this is the glory store. So the glory is achievements. So it's just like how much intelligence you've used, how much damage you've done with a specific weapon element, how many enemies you've like just doing stuff in the game. If you hit like certain thresholds, you get achievement points, and then you can buy like figurines. You can buy cores. You can buy that bunny outfit for Vector that we saw before. Dashcraft little figures. It's pretty cool. It's just, yeah, like playing the game and doing stuff. But this is a new system. Platoon shop is here as well. Boss fight shop is here. This is the normal chips shop thing. And what's this? Oh yeah, this is the basic purchase. So that's all in one area now. It's a little bit convenient. So that's that. Storeroom. Okay, let's open the box to cure that over. I hope I get, fingers crossed I get it's not a curio, is it? This is Affinity, yeah. I think you eventually get everything anyways. But I hope I get Creepy Doll and maybe another one. Where is it? Well, somewhere here, dude. Crippen? Oh, it's here, yeah, okay. So let's open this one. So, oh, you can, okay, randomly you can get, I guess I added this pack. Oh, it's like a rare one as well. Yeah, I don't really care about rarity, I care more about the aesthetic. So either Creepy Doll, Blue Sphere, And Dashcraft I'll take. If I get any other of these ones, I'll be a little disappointed. Man, really? I got the worst one, dude. Okay. Okay, what one more shot? What's this one? Oh, it's a different one. So you get like, I think you get 2 of those in a week. And for this one, I don't want the frogs. I'll take Dashcraft or Dynagate or the Aegis will walk for this one. Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it. I mean, you know what I mean, but what it is what it is. Souvenirs, so okay. So that's that. Is it gonna go to the... I can full inspect it, okay. I just want to get rid of these notifications. Oh, this guy's not bad, I guess. I thought it was the stun dudes. Okay, that's done. Elmo's, whatever. Public area. Okay, so this is where the curios, so we can display him now. It's basically collectible. I've never done this before, so... Collection score? What's this? Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's a score for this? Oh, I don't even know this was a thing. What the hell? You even get a thing. Oh, so like the more figures you have, the more points you accumulate? You even get like a title and stuff, maybe? Okay. I didn't know this was a thing. So I guess each figure has like a score value, and then the better ones you have, the higher your points. What's this? Oh, nice. Some like profile cosmetics. Like even borders as well. Right, I didn't know this existed until literally right now. Elmo Museum. I see. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do... Oh, I haven't actually played it this, so let's put... How do I do... Oh, okay, so you can put you there. How big are you? You there for now. Save. What's background? Oh, yeah, you can unlock these in the store. Okay, not bad, not bad. Cool. Yeah, that's that. I need to update this, but whoever knows about this one. This such room is basically the same. Okay, so now we get to Macchiato expansion key. So the interesting thing about this was, I thought the expansion key was a key that you like replace one of these ones with, but it's an actual whole additional key which you can insert. I spent the past 2 days contemplating, like which one should I get rid of? Which is not that, which is which is lacking or lackluster. And turns out it's a whole additional extra like key you can add on, which is insane. Why are you blinking? Yeah, I've got attachments coming out of my ears, I know, just leave me alone, please. So basically, go here. Where is it? Neural helix. So you get, so basically, on top of everything, I get a whole... This is what I get on top of everything else. Critical damage of interceptions increased by 30%, so it's straight up 30% increased damage. And you get an extra reaction. And refunds confectants. The target of extra is a boss unit before the attack. Inflict sugar overdose. Damage taken from Macchiato is bro. She's gonna be such a beast. She was already such a powerhouse. And of course, yeah, 3 cores and just 15k gold. So she's gonna skyrocket in terms of her power now. And such a good stone. That's massive. So we got medicine 10, increased damage, that, and that stuff. Macchiato has been... Macchiato is, yeah, top character. She's been such bang for buck value for my account. She got me through the entire game. This also looks a bit different. Nice. It's gonna come really handy in PvP as well. Okay, her combat thing hasn't updated yet. So yeah, that's the only thing for this. Otherwise, it's very much the same. Refitting room we did. Why are you blinking? Blinky Bill. Oh yeah, the gold thing. Okay. This is the same. Nothing changed here. Except, oh yeah, hold on. I already did boundary push, whatever. So formations, this is new. I'm not too sure what formations are. I think it's like a preset you can do, so that you don't have to constantly manually click dolls for whenever you're doing specific content. So in my case, I do like. Can I edit this? Oh, you can. So if I do waifus, and you get 6 slots. So let's just put like my main dolls that I really like, so like Macchiato. Wait, why is there only 6k power? Is this my dolls? Okay, so like Macchiato, Kukai, Sabrina, Centurisi, Nemesis, and I guess Lotta? Oh, hold on, sorry. Stuffed up. Macchiato, Kukai, Sabrina, Centurisi, Nemesis, Lotta. Confirm. Save. Oh, okay, it's updated here. Right, okay. And I'm not sure what this is. Probably remove. And it's got the attachments and everything. Okay. So now when I'm... But this is 6 slots, so there's nothing in the game that requires 6 slots, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, yeah, I think it's just like without having to manually click. So like if I do... Let's do a PvP one, for example. Let's just see if it works when I get to PvP. So I'll do like... Military, oh, okay. PvP then. Usually I run, for PvP I run... Boom... 2, 3, and Lotta. That's like my go-to PvP. Save. Yep. And we'll see when I get to PvP if it works that way. Or something, I don't know. Okay, that's the same platoon. We already checked out. Yeah. Friends, the same battle. This is a new addition here as well. That's whatever. Okay, that's done. Battle pass formation. We checked event commissions. So in here, so they put all the. This is a nice OCD thing, quality of life actually. So you can check everything here now, all the stuff that you've done. Like the weeklies and the missions and military simulations and boundary push. You can just have a quick look. And this was the the achievement system. Okay, I'm just getting achievements. I'm gonna wait until I get the bunny thing, and then I'm gonna buy that first, and then I'm gonna buy the others, the BB skin. Yeah, that's done. This stuff we checked. And that's basically... Oh, it's target practice now. Let's have a look at that. It's like a little Minecraft... I mean, it's not even a Minecraft, what am I saying? It's a new Minecraft collab. No, it's just like a target practice thing. You can like test out builds and whatnot. It's the ice, I guess. And it's got like a little, not even a little, it's got like a Roblox / Minecraft figure. I don't know if it's meant to be someone in the game, or if it's just a random like thing. Okay, we can maybe do the formation thing here. Oh yeah, look. Waifus. Click and then... Do I have to drag it? Yeah, so it just makes it... That's a 5 limit, okay. Yeah, this is just like target practice. I'm not going to get into it too much.
歩は必須
I think it is an achievement for it though, so we'll just have a quick crack.
身が立ってろ
Wait, you get another attack? Wait, does that keystone make it so she can attack after ulti? No. No. Are you for real? Extra command. And refunds confected. Oh. Consumed by the attack with extra command. If target. So you're telling me I'm gonna attack right now. And I'm gonna get back 2 confectants.
作戦を遂行私が終わらせるそれ
Bro, that's
進
crazy.
歩は必須よ
Holy macchiato.
ほら危ないいつでもどうぞ
That's a game changer.
汚物は承諾
I thought it was extra reaction she got.
どうってことないわ現実を知りなさい作戦を遂行真理と荘厳を捧げん承知しましたポントゥスの玉どうってことないわ現実を知りなさい
She's not taking any damage, right?
喜んで私が終わらせる
She's gonna be a machine for boss fights as well.
それ作戦を
Anyways,
遂行
let's get out of this. Get the crap out of me. Military simulation reset. That's all done. That's done. That's all this. Everything else is basically the same. They removed the gold cap for this, so you can do it as many times as you like. Yeah, it's basically it. Okay. This isn't PvP. I'm so keen to use Macchiato's new stuff now. She's gonna be crazy. How do I do this? Okay, so since I'm gonna be doing a lot of alt tabs, let me get my cheat sheet out. Okay. We're gonna do this proper. That's ready. Turn off the music, because I'm doing a lot of alt tabs, so it ruins the vibe. Get our own music. Hope you guys like some old school PlayStation 1 techno. Okay. That's ready. My body's ready. Let's do this. Yep. Oh man, we just got a Lotta, bro. She's so sad. They updated the Lotta icon, and then she looks so much more like just devastated. You feel sorry for her. Okay, so the first one's a preview, I guess. Actually, Lotta can be very scary, especially if she's like juiced up. She's delete everyone if they're all grouped up as well. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. But yeah, dude.
配信開始頑張れもっと弾けついたはいないよね任せて
Alright, let's try that. So you're telling me I can ulti right now, and then you know what? I'm gonna wait.
訓練の成果ねさて
I want to bait out the ulti.
ほら危ない今だ
I don't want to take any chances on a freebie.
準備万端訓練の成果ね
Two here. Two. Since I can attack now, I can do it in the one turn, so I'll just save the ulti then. Because I can attack anyways. Because normally it was like you have to choose, do you want to shoot or do you want to ult in? Okay, this is over.
私の新発明今だ。今度はどうってことないわ。
You reach one, no? Doesn't matter, shoot it anyways. Can you move again? No, you can't. It's only when you ult that you get extra command. Easy. Perfect. Okay, that was a free one. I'm just nervous about Vector. How crazy she's gonna be in this. I think we'll still have to focus Lowkey and Swing priority anyways. Hey, this is a standard one. I'm not seeing a lot of vectors. I'm not sure if people just haven't updated it yet or... So for this one we just kill Swing then. Where is she in the little rat? So Swami first. Where's she spawning? On 5. So that means we go on this side. So Sabrina goes... Oh, sorry, Lotta goes there. Macchiato goes here. Rosa. I'm gonna have to update this. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we've got to kill Salami first on this one. And then the others should just fall apart. A lot is scary, especially because I'm so bunched. I'm going to be bunched up. And maybe to Lolo. Alright, let me just update my Photoshop thing. Should be S. And this should be Kuka here. Green and Macchiato, Kuka, Lotta. Yep. Okay, so Macchiato stays here. I'm just wondering, do I ult him now or next turn? I gotta get used to this, the new keystone, because it works differently to get the most value out of it. I reckon, yeah, I'm not gonna ulti this turn. So you go here. You stay, I'm not gonna ulti with you, you just end your turn. Yeah. Lowkey, you go here. Sabrina, you go here. Yep, and you just ulti right off the bat. So she should push over here and we just kill her easily. Okay. Oh no, she didn't! Wait, was that thing always there? Wait a minute, wait a minute. It was there. Was it? Yeah, it was. Okay, this is a bit problematic. Hold on. I can still kill her. Maybe. Yeah, no, we got this, we got this for sure. Oh, fat ulti too? Oh, yeah, no, easy. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so here's what we do. Let's get you in first. Yeah, even. Can I get Macchiato? Wait. Oh, you can get macchiato. Make a delicious ulti from Lotta. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Can I do this? Oh, even better. Just guaranteed, just in case. And then you. I want to get behind that cover. Oh, delicious. Actually yummy. Am I taking more damage from here than I am from here? I am. Okay, we'll go from this. Get a double ulti. Get slapped! And you go. Oh, yes, this is done, bro. I think I'm a lot stronger than I think I am. You're frozen now, though, Rip. Can you finish? Can Macchiato finish? I'm one tile off, bro. Are you serious? I reckon, yeah. Dude, I want to use it again. Give me the value. Just go here. Cook Eye's dead, but I think they're fine. Wait, she went for Sabrina? What the hell? Yeah, okay, GG's nice. I think last PvP my Cook Eye didn't even have attachments up. I didn't even calibrate the attachments. So I think we're coming into this stronger, not only for the Macchiato expansion, but with the Cook Eye attachments as well. Here we go, here we go. Cook Eye. There's no Swami, okay. This is gonna be a proper one. Cook Eye Swami. So the first thing you do, as always, is see what kind of Cook Eye she is. Is she a whale Cook Eye or a normal Cook Eye? Yeah, she's a normal Cook Eye, that's good. This is actually, I think, the ideal spot for... Oh, actually I don't have intel on this though, I think. No, I do have intel on this. I think she goes here, based on my intelligence. So, you here, here. Cook Eye, Lotta, Sabrina. Yeah, okay, we should be good. This should be easy. I might even have to kill them both in the one turn. Where do you go? You apparently go here. But I feel like she can ult me from there, if she goes first. Let me just check. So you can go up to there, as far as there. Swami's problematic, because she can ulti from there. I think that's right. Yeah. So... how far can you go? Basically beside it. Yeah. Ah, come on, stupid thing, man. Check. One sec, guys. Sorry, my Photoshop stuffed up. What are you doing, man? Just let me freaking move it. Okay, there we go. Okay, this doesn't really work. It's gonna have to be a reaction kill. Yeah. Alright, let's just go for the initial. This is a bit, because they're right next to each other, it's a bit annoying. Lowkey might destroy us. If she goes first, it's gonna be amazing. If she doesn't go first, I think we might die here. Sucks ass. Try and move, just considering. I don't eat the stuff. Let's just play the original. It's all going to be based on if Suwami ult is first or not. If she does, then it's over, I think. Risk. Okay. Die next. Damn it! I'm just out of. Am I just? Oh no, she doesn't. I can't ult yet. Yeah, see, piece of shit, Suwami. You fucked me, Suwami. Sorry. Hate you so much. They might be able to salvage this. Always does this and always pisses me off. Blue balls me just as I'm about to like. Good thing going. I go here, life freeze. Where can you go? Go here then. I'll kill you anyway, so let's just go for these guys. Do another one. Let's save it. What about? No, I gotta get the Lowkey. Such an annoying hero. And I'm frozen. Fantastic. Why? Because why not? Okay, alright. Oh shit, come on. She's no, I hate this character so, and she's still healing. If I can get a fat Sabrina like thing in, I'll take it. I want to get a kill here on someone. Who's taunted? You are, okay. Okay. Oh, she's gonna ulti again, I think. I don't know. She's gonna ulti again. I don't know, dude. Oh, she's taunted. No, she can't. Yes. I just realized. Oh, hell yeah. And they're both taunted. Nice. The ones that didn't die. This is bad, though. She's not in color, man. Sucking my ass, you piece of shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God, this is bad. I'm frozen. Can I do like 2A? If I don't kill her. Yeah, let's just do that. Right, Kongshu's gonna kill me. How far can you move? Oh, she can't move just enough, I think. You have to die because you're gonna ult here. Bro, I don't know about this. It's so sketch. Oh no! Man. That's fucking Subomi, bro. I hate it so much. Such a stupid character. I was frozen anyway, so I couldn't move. Because he can't even react to every other character Macchiato reacts to. So I'm melting that. Why? Why not? Yeah, this is a better one. It's a normal one. Okay, this is a good one. This should be a free win one. Same formation. I need to figure out something for when they're together like that though. I need to add that. I should have added that before. Maybe play on spawn on this side for that one next time. I'll figure it out off stream. There you go there. Stay there. Go here. Sure, I'm just thinking, should I have killed the Kongju last in the previous one? Because then the Sumi would have ultied. I maybe should have killed the Kongju instead, now that I think about it. Probably would have been a better play, a better chance anyways. Okay, so Klukai should just run in and die. On reaction. Okay, what are you doing? Yep, there we go, nice. 5k damage, insane. And we killed the Hongju, see you later. I'm just gonna wait for them to come to me, to be honest. Just chill. You stay there. You go here. Where are you going, man? What is this play? Can I get him from here? Can you kill a Folding with Klukai's? Nah, bro. My Klukai's only, it's not even a dupe, bro. It's V0 Klukai, so she's not that strong, unfortunately. Does decent damage, but I'm trying to get her before she ulties. I can move back. I kind of just want to roll in. Hold on, let's map this out. So if she's gonna go there... Yeah, so I can basically stay where I am. Except for Lotta has to move. You have to move, so let's put you over here. I wanted to push one more time and then we go in. You got sick movement anyway, so you go back here. A bit risky. Should be good like this. Should be good. Marcado might kill my Kukai. Oh shit. Wait, why didn't she react? Okay, easy. Easy clap. Why didn't she react though? You were full ulti. What? That was weird. Did my ulti end? I don't know. Anyway, see you later. See you later, boys. Nice, yeah. It's all about positioning, man. Get a good position. Unless you're like a whale, it's all about positioning. Maybe if I had a V1 Lowkey, I could potentially some crazy grenade plays. But how do we do today so far? That's defense. Yeah, okay, so far we won everything except one. So if I win this one, it's 4 out of 5, which is huge, which is good. If I win this one, it's gonna be great. I think it's still net positive regardless. Okay, typical. This is a typical team. I haven't seen a Vector yet, though. I haven't seen a Vector yet. I guess people aren't interested in... don't believe she's going to be like that effective in PvP, maybe? I don't know. I feel like her ult is insane for this. It takes up... Her Vector's ulti basically takes up 3 spawn points worth of coverage. Alright, what level are you? Sorry, we got a whale one. We got a whale one, boys. We got a big one. We caught a big Lowkey today. Okay, what's this one? I mean, right now. So, where do I spawn? Okay, so, so you go here. You go here. Cheetah. I don't need Cheetah because I've got the damage. Sabrina and... yeah, okay. This is a big boy Lowkey. Yeah. Let me just make sure it's the right one. Yeah, okay, so for this one, we can... for the ultra whale Lowkeys, you have to kill them on reaction. It has to be a reaction kill. So according to my cheat sheet, I don't know if it's this turn or next turn she comes in. Move here. Ulti, 1 turn after start. Oh, I haven't got notes here. Bro, go me. Go past me. Ulti, 1 turn after start. Okay, so... basically, go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. I'll ulti next turn. We should be good. According to my cheat sheet. Well, maybe it's just whatever. She won't move, so we can kill her last even. Okay, this is the big one now. This is the big play here. So now... just make sure that's correct. Yeah, because she's gonna try to come here to kill everyone, and that's when we kill her. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Make sure. Yeah, okay, so you ult here. You're chilling. Chilling. Do that. Oh, the Talolo might kill us though, shit. I didn't expect the Talolo play crap. I kinda wanna bait Sabrina for Lolo. But I'm worried she might not ulti. Because the thing is, it has to be pixel perfect, because if she ultis from here, and only goes for Sabrina, then my Macchiato is not going to be in range, and we all die to reaction. I don't know, this is a very risk. She gets 2 turns as well, and they're all exposed. Such a risky play. Do I risk it, or do I just play it safe and get the Lowkey? I think I risk it. It's a very risk. If Macchiato has more than 1 reaction, I don't think it's gonna be enough though, man. Let's see what happens. I might die here, boys. This might be it. The Talolo kind of threw me off of it. I don't want to spend like the next 30 minutes just calculating, so... come on, game. You're whatever. Shit. This is bad. It's a lot of fucking me. Okay, alright, hold on. Oh no, not a reaction for Macchiato though! I mean for Lowkey, no! Bro, that's a Lolo, man. Well, it stuffed me up. I should have baited Sabrina. Damn. So what's that? 3 wins, 2 losses. Okay, it's a 1 win net positive. I'll take it. Well, it's military simulation done for now. That's annoying, bro. That really grinds my gears. I think she still would have gone for it. It's just too much, man. When you got a freaking wailed out Lowkey, and you focus all your attention on her, you still got the others to worry about, and they can just come and like defeat you like that. Anyways, whatever. I'll get it done eventually. There's no doubt about that. It's just you want some good games, you know. 300 is my goal as usual. Okay, now that that's done, I think the only thing that's left is story, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so let's get into story mode. Okay, stop the music. Put up a bit, because for the story. The volume 100, music's 20, sound effects 10, voice is good. Yeah, good. Just hydrate real quick. Alright. Story content. You guys see, let me just make sure it's all good. Yep. Sorry, 1 sec, guys. No. Having a different stance is not the same as being an enemy. Okay. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul, and you shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. Nice straight mission, okay. We'd start off with some story. Like, oh, what? Okay, sure. Wait, did Shark change it back just for me? What a Chad. This isn't my one, I don't think. Easy. Okay, story. After 404 Combat Team A's arrival at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches the members of Combat Team. Wait, so does this continue directly from Aphelion? I wonder. Agreement naturally reaches members of. Okay. With Click Eye's permission, yeah, I think it does. 404 Combat Team B, led by Vector. Ooh. Oh, so she's the leader of Team B. Okay, didn't know that. Also successfully rendezvous with the Elmo. And just like that, Hide 404, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Nice. Having just completed some combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is set at 100%, and dense rows of data and statistical charts start scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. Wait, who's this? I thought this was Vector for a second. Well, Rod. You don't look very happy despite the decent score. She kind of looks like Nikita a little bit. I don't know. Who the hell is this? Is this a doll? New character unlocked? Question mark? Alright. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Vector's 2D. She looks a little bit dead, man. Like she's missing some... I don't know, she looks like she's a zombie or something. I don't know how to put it. The eyes? She looks like she's got no soul or something. It's weird. I can't describe it. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates. So tell me, why are you dissatisfied with the score? Who are you? It's not about the score. Well, Rod, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this, but since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Rachi and I would then lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and Harpsy would circle around and rescue the hostages. Yeah, that's about right. You are correct, and you did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Well, I'd raised an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, I decided to deviate from the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there would be glad to know that their fancy light fixture was a key to our victory. If there were designers on level 2, that is. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear that what exactly you're getting at. Hold on. I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstanding. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conducive to our subsequent actions or withdrawal. Shards of broken glass do no damage to doll frames. Yes, they do harm the hostages. But they do harm the hostages, pardon? Waller was confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. You're right, but when in the real world, our standpoints would be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who'd end up in a recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we would just be T-dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. Sigh, to be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Rachi clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, and so she couldn't coordinate. I think it's Rouget. So she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. Even if you suck, we should all suck together. What? The battlefield is ever changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. I think she's a doll. This isn't like a tease for a new incoming character. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they pose as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostage's chance of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for hostages than getting cut by shards of glass. But if the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened in your pathetic delusional paranoia? Hey man. What's the disrespect? Focus on the results, Vector, like a normal doll would. Sensing the tension in the air, Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Richet looks back and forth between her teammates and is just about to say something. What? Who are these? I think, is this her team? This must be Vector's team. I think it is. A knock on the glass interrupts confrontation. The dolls all look toward the sound. Commander. Door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No, I came to talk to you. Still, isn't this score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Vector glances at the data shown on the screen through the glass. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have different habits and ways of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. I don't know if you've noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, that sounded more like a full-blown argument to me. You heard it all then? Just a part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. Haha. The way I see it, you do work well as a team, but maybe things may go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. I think it is her team, man. It's kind of cool. Klokai said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communicating with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? It might be a bit harsh, but through an argument, we can all efficiently state our needs and deepen our understanding of each other. Besides, Wellrod's cutting remarks also serve as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me, and that I have yet to prove myself worthy of it. Wellrod, the change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic, but I'm sure she didn't mean it that way. I do wonder what she's gone through. Her tongue is much sharper than it used to be. It still beats my constant self-pity. At least she worked on becoming more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Wellrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Wellrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. By average Discord/Reddit conversation, by the way. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed as the leader of... Okay, here we go. Vector was appointed as the leader of 404 Combat Team B by Lowkey. It's clear to me that the biggest challenge that stands in the way of being a good team leader was nothing to do with her combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. You mean she's got too much style? She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she does. She acknowledges it and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down, even Vector herself doesn't believe that she's up to the task. Lowkey may give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right, back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Lowkey sent you? Vector pulls out her communicator immediately. There is an unread message. Oh, I just realized there's no voice acting. Michitu's training plan? What? I will be out on mission with Lowkey. Randoris and Balka also coming for us. Michitu's friend is still on the calibration, so we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. However, Lowkey has put together a training program for Michitu because she's worried that Michitu is going to sleep the whole time we're away and completely neglect her essential data calibration. She said you never replied to the message she had sent you, but she's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. You want me to supervise Michitu's training? That's right. I believe Lowkey would like Combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her, not even in a 4v1 or a relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all the things to note and precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Fine. Oh, she's so sad. I hope Michitu won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Vector's pessimism is a bit of a headache, but since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it till after I come back. Yeah, she's a bit of a depresso. Basically, Lowkey wants you to take over as Michitu's leader while she's away. So don't hold back and be as strict as you want with her, Vector. I'll do my best, but only if I can even wake Michitu and get her to attend the training. After returning to the training room, Vector informs the teammates of the arrangement made by the commander and Lowkey. Oh, looks like your great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Vector ignores Wildrod. Bro, she's asking for a fight. He was still hung up on the argument they were having. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Michi's combat simulation for today. Okay, this is Harpsy. Of course there has to be that one little freaking lolly Ugu character. With the freaking bunny and catties or whatever. Already disliked though. Hapsi speaks up a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Michu's training? Eyes of Ruche. Okay, Ruche looks alright, kind of, yeah, okay. Hey Shiki, welcome bro. How are you? You're actually volunteering for a mission, Hapsi? Okay, so we got the two lollies, I think, and then we got the Vector and Walrod, who are a bit more mature, it looks like. So that's basically her team. Now, I was going to supervise Michu's training to begin with, as a favor for Dia. Why? Because the EW tactical module she is using to debug her data was specially developed by Dia at Klukai's request. I also participated in the development of the module. Since Dia has disembarked and returned to the safe zone, he asked me to monitor the operation of the module. Walrod's interesting. She's kind of got my eye a little bit. An advanced tactical module sounds pretty interesting. Not really. It's all rather boring. So, you know, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me... I understand. However, since Klukai has assigned the mission to me, I must be present. Apsi, you're staying with me. Apsi's face freezes a little comically as she struggles to respond. Oh, okay. I'm staying too. I swear, this isn't Niketa, right? It looks like I'm getting Niketa vibes. But then she'd have a different name, wouldn't she? Huh? Why are you also staying, Walrod? I would love to see for myself what kind of advanced training team may undergo is a problem. No, if Walrod is also here, then it's all over. In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. Richer's got some... Richer's not too bad looking. I'm sure you have better things to do. Hey, I want to spend more time with you, Vivi, please. She almost feels like Colgate a little bit. Slightly different appearance, Colgate. Staring into Richer's expectant eyes, Vector lets out a sigh. Suit yourself. Suit yourselves, just make sure you send me your reports by 6. Even her hair kind of looks like Colgate. Michiru feels a slight shove on her arm. Her auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Wake up. That doesn't sound like Klukai. The shove also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... You don't get up at this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor, you hear? No, no, no. That's an out-of-print collectible edition of Doll X Family. Oh my god, signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Today's not very good. I forgot the laptop charging cable at workplace, so I can't use my laptop today. No. So you can't do any gaming? No Command and Conquer? Michi performs a spectacular keep-up from the beanbag sofa. She relaxes visibly once she sees who it is. Freaking Michi. Oh, it's you. Vector. Yeah, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. You see, the moment you lie down... They're sleeping together. As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Michiru is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying, as if she just flipped the switch. I really didn't want it to come to this, but according to the guide that Klukai has left behind, this would be the most effective thing to do. I can only play GF2 with my phone, yeah. How far is your work, if you were to go back, like, time-wise? Oh, maybe it's closed. With a helpless sigh, Vector grasps Michiru by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. Hold on, something will come loose at this rate. Alright, I'm getting up. What the heck, you're starting to act more and more like Klukai. What happened? Are we supposed to be best friends of the Beanbag Club? You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Klukai will be notified that your training is behind schedule. It's fine, Klukai isn't even here. I'm sure even if the training conference will be postponed. Hang on, how do you know about my training program? Klukai asked the commander to task me with supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others. Oh, come on. She actually recruited Snitch. Wow. She even kicked up such a big fuss and got the commander involved? Wait, then tell me she's also giving you the switch that determines my fate. What switch? Oh, nothing. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of our beanbag club? Never do anything that can be put off until the last minute. 7 hours is still a really long time, you see. I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Klukai didn't mention it in her message, but I'm guessing I will be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Saying that she can't weasel her way out of this, Michi slides off her beanbag sofa reluctantly. Trying to guilt trip me now? Damn it. Klukai is becoming more and more like Lever. Alaikum salam. Kato's welcome, bro. How are you? Oh, Michi, morning. Yeah, she's got like a Colgate vibe, man. Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys on Team A sure are laid back. She looks around the training room wordlessly and turns toward Vector. But just how little does Klukai trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top surveillance team for me? Maybe two of us... Why does she... I don't know, Vector's personality seems a little bit... uninteresting or like lacking character. I don't know what it is. So far, her dialogue isn't very... It's not sparking anything. Maybe two of us that are the ones that she doesn't trust. She seems like, you know, that person at your work or your school or whatever who's just super plain. Like they're just bred. Like there's like nothing. They're just, I don't know. Like they're just completely like almost non-existent. Like you try to crack a joke, they don't even like smile, or you try to engage in conversation and they're just like not interested. She seems like that kind of personality. Whatever, Harpsy, make the preparations. I get it because she's depresso, but I don't know. Harpsy links Michi to the control terminal. She hesitates for a moment after entering level 2, but then she proceeds to activate the module. Turn on the monitoring device and project the level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising, Klukai meant watching every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Harpsy? Why do you seem so tense? Do I? Look, Vivi, the image on our screen looks a bit strange. Prompted by Ruchet's exclamation, Vector looks towards the screen. It is not showing the scene of a combat simulation. In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating, and lines of text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? Just then, a new image appears on the screen. This looks familiar. The city from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolate and dilapidated. The image lurches, then starts diving downward. A black spot on the ground grows even larger. As the camera dives, new text appears on the screen again. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to eliminate them. Young one, go and create a legend. The subtitles disappear. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. Welcome back, Shah. Just got into the story, bro. Got a little destroyed on military, but yeah, just got into the story. Oh, that's Meech too. It's not a bad idea to gamify training. Well done, Harpsy. Meech too. What's going on? Uh-oh, it's starting. Let's talk after this game. I'm gonna put the music up just a tad bit for the story. 24 should be alright. 26. 24. Also, did you change your Klukai back to the normal one?
鉱山すべてが今のうちよ。
Yeah, nice.
どうってことないわ。
One turn play. That's good. After making quick work of the enemies, Michitu holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the words level up pop up over her head. Harpsy, get her on comms. Right. On the screen, Michitu jumps as she's startled by something. Then she turns around and leans in closer. Yeah, she's white for now. Thanks, bro. I was complaining. Oh, okay, worked out for me too. Wow, so monitoring device looks like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. Skies as familiar with that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Arpsy, so I'm guessing I'll have to enter a contract soon enough, eh? But I just realized it won't work for GS Borrow, so I'll change it back when I'm home. Yeah, I mean, we still got like 2 days, I think. Arpsy. What, what's this all about? The Vector's impressive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts filling with the edge. Okay, you know what? I just had an idea. Wait, you know who Vector kind of reminds me of? Like personality wise. Hold on. Oh, what was it called? This is animation. If you're a '90s kid, you'll know what you'll know what it is when you see it. Was it? I think okay. Oh, yeah, I found it. Hold on. She kind of reminds.
Resentful that she has to work so hard.
She kind of reminds me of this character. Her
Mom's
personality.
resentful that
Hold on. If you know, you know. Does
she
anyone
has
know
to work so
Daria?
hard, which obscures her guilt about actually wanting to work so hard. Dad's guilty about being less driven than Mom, but thinks it's wrong to feel.
This is a bad video. She's got like this super passive, super like. I can find a good video.
Come on, Daria. Where's your school picture?
Wow, that's sharp focus.
Daria, just once. Why can't you smile when somebody takes your picture?
I don't like to smile unless I have a reason.
Daria, people judge you by your expression.
Yes, and I believe there is something intrinsically wrong with that system. I have dedicated myself to changing it.
Doesn't Vector have that kind of vibe? Just plain as hell. Another video, maybe. I don't know. It just came to my mind. Let's continue. Under Vector's impassive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead. It's a plugin that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI. Kinda, but is less wanting to defy something and the more that she kinda hates herself. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we will find anything fun and interesting once Kukai finds out about this. Yeah, she's kinda got that. Just playing this, dude. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game did lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? It's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just can't get fired up. But is it really a good idea to turn combat simulations into games? I've actually done my research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. For the sake of 4F4's training efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as a lab rat to test this out. Where's your proposal? Huh? Your investigation report and analysis. See, like, super by the book, super just lacking that creative edge of, you know, bending the rules, of going out of line a little bit. It's the one thing you didn't tell me, but you actually put it into practice for clearing it with Kukai. Well, if I told that tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played a video game about warfare before, but it cannot really be applied to training. Since for training, I'm sure Harpsy has considered the issue of applicability to lump her in for certain dork on Team A, who only ever thinks about slacking and playing is doing her a disservice. Hey, I can still hear you. I'm not questioning Harpsy's ability or Michu's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operating environment. Bro, the one thing I don't like about these little mini event stories is they just go on, man. They go on and on about one little thing. It's so exhausting. You are indeed very perceptive of potential dangers in certain situations, but don't forget, this is just a game plugin. Like, we'll spend the next 3 episodes talking about this game plugin now, watch. Dolls, don't take any advantage in virtual space. Why do you give you a worst case scenario algorithm a break? Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. While Rod's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of reaching understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Wellrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. I want to know more about this Wellrod individual. But right now, both you and Wellrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. Oh yeah, she's just reflecting on that, right? To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little? Come now, let's not argue. I'll tell Kluka about this later. She'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start playing, training, I'll get a demerit for falling behind schedule. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine, carry on with your training. You're so defeated. I doubt we'll be able to contact Klukai or the command anytime soon. Alright. But I'm also taking part. Vivi? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an earful. But you just want to play as well, eh? Hahaha. No, I'm just worried you'd run into problems that you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Klukai on its implementation. Oh, how very serious and responsible of you. Harpsy, log me into. Okay. I'll change to 2-player mode. The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls surrounding the city in the distance. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on her wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursors representing her and Michiru are drawing closer together. Vector, over here. The wind carries Michiru's holler. Vector studies her surroundings, so attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not too far from her. She then catches sight of Michiru. He was bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arms around. Her hair is frizzy and messy, like a bunch of weeds. Vector the Brave, are you ready to set up upon this adventure with me? Well, I need some hydrations. I think I am. No, you're not. But that's alright. Michiru the Great Prophet will guide you away, Starfall. Come, head inside. Michiru points to the red phone booth. What's this? You'll find out when you get in. Vector is ushered into the phone booth, which looks decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then at Michiru's instance, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes from the other end of the line. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Saved. You are fully restored. Vector hangs up and exits the phone booth. She realizes her HP bar is full again. I wonder if that phone booth is like a bit of a reference to the Matrix phone booths. I'm like jacking in and saving. So it's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore to full health at save points. Whoa, how come you jump 3 levels in an instant? Your level is even higher than me, the Great Prophet. I killed several Elids on the way. So you get more XP from farming Elid mobs? That shouldn't be the case. Are you really H2? Of course I am, why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Lowkey wouldn't have. Whoosh. The sound of a bullet slicing through the air. Sniper, 11 o'clock. The two dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears in the spot where they were just standing. Becca promptly draws her submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sight of the attacker. The doll standing on the slope, not far away, sports corkscrew twin tails that are almost familiar to Vector. Relax, that was just a greeting. But her attitude is utterly unfamiliar. Ruche? Why is she also in the game? That's not Ruche. What? Who are you? Ruina Crystallis lies just ahead. It is not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many people who risk everything trying to make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives. Is this like a RPG thing that's happening right now? And but Vector isn't in on it? Like as part of the story in the game simulation thing? And then she's gonna find out, it was actually just the roleplay story all along. Riche, who bears the name tag number 9 above her head, continues the monologue as if she hasn't heard Vector's question at all. Yeah. That's kind of clever, actually, for like a story idea. Have a little game within the game. You're right. Riche doesn't talk like Lowkey. What? You don't know about Ruina Crystallis? The technology of converting collapsed crystals into crystal energy has won this city worldwide. Renowned. But yeah, just how ignorant are you? Oni Joe, welcome, bro. Yeah, it's cool, man. You mean this event or the game in general? Collapsed crystal energy. Crystal energy has made Ruina Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Unfortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe in there exploded, and the radiation released led to the creation of countless invaders. It was all because of the wanton destruction they caused that Ruina Crystallis is in this sorry state. Riche's tone and gestures become increasingly impassioned. It's almost as if a spotlight is shining on her as she... That's a big word. As she soliloquizes. That's a big one. But even as a set of ruins, the remaining collapsed crystals in Ruina Crystallis still attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. You are just headless flies driven by greed. I advise you to turn around and scram as fast as you can. What the hell is she even on about? You're not headless flies, you say? Then, who on earth are you? After that, Riche freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. Yeah, because it's like, you know when you're playing an RPG, and then the character has dialogue, and you have to choose like a dialogue option, and the character just stays there while you're choosing a dialogue option? It's exactly what they're doing. 2 lines of text appear in front of her. Yeah, see, out of thin air. That's exactly what this is. It's like Skyrim, but in their little simulation, or Oblivion or something. We are not headless flies. We are guardians who have come to save the city. B, easily. She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. I guess because Michi's like the video game character now. She's like the game nerd. These 2 lines are responses. Oh, maybe... What? Maybe we're in a cutscene and these 2 lines are choices that will set us on different plot branches? In that case, Riche, no, this number 90 must be an NPC. Correct. NPC? Michi, have you ever encountered this when you used your plugin previously? Nope. The plots were all really simple. It's either slaying a dragon to save a princess or collecting little beasts as pets. Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin? She made it. Okay, Harpsy, what's going on here? But the surveillance camera simply flutters around them, giving no response. Strange, the comms line disconnected. Then let's just randomly pick an answer. Misha reads the 2 lines quickly. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. We are guardians who have come to save the city. Wow, that sounded pretty badass. Riche comes to life again after receiving a new input. Guardians? Could weaklings like you actually be guardians? Ahem. Since you're guardians, I have no reason to stop you, though I seriously question your ability to save Ruina Crystals. How dare you question us? To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information to share with you. Invaders will regenerate infinitely in the radiation and can only be eradicated by using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. The secret weapon is in a research institute in the northwest corner of Ruina Crystals. I have guided many people there, but none have returned. If you are sure about this, follow this road and head north. There is a border terminal, which is the only entrance to this sealed city. And here are some supplies for you. Zone map, outskirts of Ruina Crystals obtained. Ammo 36 obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to the Research Institute in Ruina Crystals. Bro, Girls Frontline 2, The Elder Scrolls win. As the mechanical female voice speaks again, the dolls feel a soft vibration on their wrists. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking up space here. Like a dude, I think I mentioned this last time. Like a Borderlands, but it's Girls Frontlines 2 universe. That Ruche freezes again. Almost at the same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. Vivi, that wasn't me. I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your neural logs. I actually find your assessment quite pertinent. Vivi, don't worry, even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line. Okay, but promise me you'll delete that. Harpsy, here you go. Harpsy's voice now speaks from the camera. Vector, why did the comms line get disconnected just now? It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene. A cutscene? So that number 90 really is an NPC? Yes. The creative AI I implanted in the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neurologs. Maybe this is why Michitu had never encountered any NPCs before. Reading the subject's neurologs. That's right. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings, as well as the NPCs' models and appearances, are randomly extracted and recreated from dolls that have taken part in past combat simulations and their neural logs. That part wasn't really Ruche, but merely a character with Ruche's appearance data. The personality is based entirely on the plot generated by the AI. A carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a completely different personality. Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's going to happen. She's had that really cute smile. Does this Ruina Crystals she mentioned exist in reality? No, the AI just grabbed some information about collapse crystals and made up the rest. Bro, this is so like next level, breaking the fourth wall and everything. Like, Perhaps to ease Vector's concern, Harpsy adds cautiously. It's so meta, bro. Don't worry, it's all just for internal use. None of it uploaded to the network. The data is totally safe. Understood. Especially with like AI going crazy right now. I have no more questions. Let's go, Michitu. Now that we have the new map, we should continue to explore. Ho ho. You seem to be even more fired up than me, Vector. See, gamification does work. Perhaps, but being more fired up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. Following number 90's instructions, I'm assuming that that Nito thing we saw from the supply mission is probably the end-game boss for this AI generated roleplay game thing plugin. Following number 90's instructions, the two dolls entered the border terminal without much hassle. The deserted building appears spacious and empty, a gloom of unknown lies beyond this turnstile. Wow, it looks almost like a passage that leads to some kind of alternate dimension. Watch your step. What? Michi dodges aside out of reflex. When she looks back, she realizes it's just a broken limb of an eyelid. Huh? Now that I take a good look, the whole place is littered with eyelid remains. I have a bad feeling about this. Once we go through this passage, we should be in the city. Vector appears at Michi's health bar. By the way, I've been meaning to ask. What? What's that greyish white thing underneath your health bar? Sort of stamina. He goes down periodically. Oh, that's... All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts the conversation. Vector's eyes flash as she darts a glance behind her. Duck. Enemy attack. I don't like Vector's 2D model. It looks very, like, bland. We are facing an unknown number of enemy units. Let's keep our distance for now. These footsteps. Ooh, it sounds like there are quite a few enemies. Let's try to handle them to the best of our abilities. Okay, I'll take this side. I also like that it keeps your previous... This is a new thing they added as well. It keeps your support, so you don't have to re-add it. Like whatever you previously. I like the music. Epic, like a video game. Almost anime-ish.
交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Good man, I like it.
交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Bang. The last alien is shot through the head and topples to the ground even while it's lunging forward. Standing in front of it is Vector. He didn't manage to raise her gun in time. Her finger remains still on the trigger. Phew, that was close. Are you okay? Vector straightens up. She curls her fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I was unable to move due to some kind of force, but I seem to be okay now. Oh, that's because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar? You know, the greyish-white thing you were just asking me about? Yeah. Any big movement like jumping, rolling, etc. consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move and will have to wait for your stamina to cover. But it's actually kind of cool, man. I like this idea they came up with. And to do that, Michiru the Prophet suggests you move and cut your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any big movements unless you absolutely have to. I see, but how do you define big movements? Any movements other than walking? That doesn't sound very reasonable. Toot toot toot. What are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is the key that sets noobs and pros apart. True. You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. But in reality, unless there's some kind of malfunction, dolls don't experience such interruptions to their power supply before their battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat in the real world. It's immersion. Well, Mishu seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brow furrows deeply. It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers, conserve energy and power. See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite. I personally disagree, but I will note this down and let Klukai and Commander be the judge of that. Bro, she's such a little freaking party pooper, man. Bro, I'm a little bit disappointed. Like her appearance is not top notch, but her personality is nothing to write home about. We were having so much fun here. Why do you have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me? As they converse, they step over the remains of the Elid and head towards the turnstile. Neither of them notices its almost imperceptible twitch.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Pumping up these achievements as well. I'd have to just ignore her personality. With a soft click, Vector and Michiru exit the phone booth. Before them lie the familiar weeds and cracked earth. The bloody text, "You died," remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Like Dark Souls or something. Wait, why are we here again? You return to the last save point only when you die. Wait, they died? So clearly we just died? How? I have no idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything, but something probably ambushed us from behind. And just then the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them. Vivi, I saw it. It was an alien that you shot down. It was feigning death. It was the one who attacked you from behind. Alien? It feigned death? We've been had. I should have known there would be such sneaky ass moves in this kind of game. Yep. Hang on. Am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an alien that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even the poor elites have to pick up some cunning tricks. If that's true, then all commissions that involve elites would double in price. Time, it's Wellrod who speaks through the camera. Vector, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you're so obsessed with? They shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision, with the words today, the derision in Wellrod's tone does not escape Vector, but she makes no rebuke. Instead, she pulls up the game interface. Check out the big words in GF2 today. We are missing a certain amount of ammo and 531 XP. Is this a system error? Oh no, it's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty for dying? She's such an NPC. She's an NPC herself. It just clicked to me. She's like real life, dude. You know, people that just don't understand video games or like anime and stuff, and they're just like full NPCs, and they do what NPCs do. They just like they know nothing about video games or like anime or I don't know, like anything remotely kind of creative in nature, and they just go to work and then I don't know, they watch like How I Met Your Mother or something. I don't know, or like some like cringy TV show about I don't know, like people I don't know, like Big Brother, or, you know, there's like real life reality TV shows, and I don't know, just like a straight up NPC of the world. She exactly comes off like that, which is disappointing. We just get as we get drops as a reward for killing enemies. If we die, we also lose supplies and XP, but the supplies are usually retrievable at the location of our death. Wouldn't they be seized by the enemies? That would be too infuriating though. These are the player's hard-earned supplies. If any game implements that, it'll flop real hard as soon as it launches. Though it might actually be an interesting gimmick. Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're so angry and you just want to quit, you'll think to yourself, oh, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. And then once you've done that, you'll think, since I'm here, why don't I give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. And before you know it, a whole night has passed. So the game is exploring the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted. Meta. So meta, dude. Let's go and retrieve our loot and make our way to Ruina Crystallis. The developers of Lowkey making fun of us. We'll have to be careful this time around. We'll be fine. I know that the elites here can play dead now. But it's so annoying to have to fight them again. Remember to shoot them once more after they go down to ensure that no elites are playing dead. Yeah, I've got it. Then let us begin. Wait, does someone have a vector support? I might just use that instead. Or immersion. Shards, vector. Yeah, yes.
じゃあ始めよっか。
Music is awesome. Bro, look at the range on this. Holy. Wait, can I get everyone? Wait. I'm gonna miss one. Oh, two. Wait. That's still crazy. Wait, what if I go one? Oh no, okay. By fire be purged. They're gonna die to the fire. That's crazy. Is it going to get epic loot? That was close. I was starting to think that I would lose. That was a hard game. That was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Okay, I'll have a look over here. Over there. Each two and Vector start rummaging through the pile of elites scattered all around them for supplies. The searched elite corpses disintegrate and fade away. Ammo 63 obtained. Healing potion 10 obtained. Item crystal bracelet obtained. Bro, I'm telling you, they should totally make an RPG based in this universe, like a Borderlands style. I'll totally play it. Zone map, Ruiner Crystallis urban area obtained. New zone unlocked. A cheap and the classes would just be like in Borderlands, you have like 4 classes, so they pick like the popular ones with like different play styles. 100%. A cheap bracelet made of inferior crystal fragments. Judging by the description, it seems pretty useless. It's useless. It's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Say this has been quite profitable. With all the XP, we can level up twice in a row. But we're constantly at risk of losing XP before we find the next save point. It'd be wise to not treat them as yours yet, so that you won't feel sorry if you do lose them. True. If we lose them, we can always get them back. It's just a bit of a pain. You can always start again in games. You can always start again. Does that mean you don't always have to give your all? Exactly. Oh no, I always put in an effort. Like this, there's that Michiru with a look of disbelief. Then all of a sudden, another thought seems to have struck her. If we die again while in the process of retrieving our loot, will we still be able to recover the things we were trying to retrieve? I haven't really come across that situation, but speaking from my game experience, probably not. Upsy, is that right? Camera hovering in midair bobs up and down twice. That is indeed the case. I based it on a game with similar mechanics. Basically, you can only recover the things that you last dropped. Bro, Dark Souls. So if your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to... Oh, no, never mind. We haven't recovered anything. It's like hardcore run. So if you die, you lose everything. In other words, players are very likely to end up with nothing at all. Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true. An extremely limited amount of save points, save-based recovery, enemy resetting, drop penalty. So far, I find the design and features of this game that are beyond the scope of training a little too harsh and cumbersome. It's like a hardcore run. I was just trying to match the level difficulty to the module. Also, Michiru said these games are all standard setups for games. Standard setups for games. It's a Souls-like, bro. I'd assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game. But from what I can see, you have simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. That's where you are wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Yeah, essentially like Souls-like games. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter. True. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food, thank you. Bro, it is. That's why it's so difficult. It's a Souls-like game. This plugin. So what else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism? Sigh, you're missing the point, Vector. You've been approaching this with a negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle with experience to find that I'm trying... Yeah, she's a bit of a Debbie Downer, man. I'm not gonna lie. You've got to relax. I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns. I totally understand them, but since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game. You... Vector brow furrows. Then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind, at least in terms of combat, both the breaker in the beginning and the ambush we just went through matched the settings of the module. There are some things that didn't make much sense in the other aspects, but they're not impossibly far-fetched. Wow, sounds like you've played some impossibly far-fetched games. I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human psychological habits. Okay, interesting. Can you explain it in a more understandable way? Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Ruche and I took part in a gaming tournament. No, you didn't. For some monetary reward. The event was quite heavily promoted. I wonder if you remember. When did this happen? What? Gaming tournament? That does ring a bell. Apart from dying in combat, players in the game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. Yeah, it's a lot more realistic, like Rust or the survival games. Even some Minecraft mods do that. That wouldn't be strange for humans, so strange for humans. but we are dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. Oh yeah, from a doll's perspective, I guess that's true. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it possible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures, then it would make it even more difficult for us to beat the game. Hold on, don't tell me you're talking about the Division. Wait, oh wait, didn't she mention there was a collab or something with the Division and Yours Frontline? Or what am I? What? I remember someone mentioned something like that. I love how they like redacted it so they don't get sued. Is that game still alive? Do people still play it? I wonder. What? You didn't participate? Nope. I remember a doll player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Pink Nyan Punch. Was this a real life like the person that attended the event or something like that username? It's like a throwback maybe. I can post some pics. Yeah, bro, post some pictures in Discord. I'll look at it later. I'm curious. What a tasteful name. Right, we'd better get going or the aliens here will respond. You're right, then let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, pick the plots out a serpentine route. Looks like we'll be spending quite some time on the road. The Research Institute and the border terminal are on two diagonally opposite ends of the city. Oh, okay. She participated, right. Wait, that's really far. How long will it take for us to get there? Running across the map is always such a... How do you... Is that spoilers? How would you know that? Can't we just travel along a straight line here? Misty points at a strange passage leading to the northwest area marked with a dotted line on the map. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. Underground transportation hub of Ruin and Crystallis? Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds particularly ominous. The Valley of Training is demonstrated in dangerous places. We're not tourists, so what's the point in spending so much time on the road? You're right, it's more important to complete the training. Nian.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
That's funny. Good morning, vibes. Vector and Michitu fell their way forward in the gloom of the transportation hub. If we die again, let's not get underground again. They lost the underground map. According to the map, this is the fastest route to the Research Institute. The route above ground is too meandering. But at least we're much less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark, just like just now. Don't you think? I didn't think our night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 1,500 XP, 110 ammo, and 25 healing potions. Ugh, all that effort down the drain, just like that. Don't just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack the following enemy sequence of attack, right? Then have you memorized the enemy sequence of attack? Well, 2 came from straight ahead, then 3 from the left, then 1 from behind. Wrong. There were 2 enemies attacking us from behind. The one who grabbed you crawled up to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. Vector feels the doll behind Oshiba. That sounded like something right out of a horror game. Yeah, that did kind of sound like zombies. But since you mentioned it, we should be fine, no? There's no telling if we will encounter more enemies after that. You're right, games like this love kicking you when you're down. Seriously, this AI has really got the sadism of certain game devs down pat. Sadism. So I was like, dude, going by your own logic, I thought this would also be a so-called essence of these games. It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the dev's sadism. It's a good throwback, I think. And it's just exhausting. I feel like I've reached a point where I just quit the game and go to sleep. But this is your training. Oh. Vector ignores the reluctance in Michu's voice and continues onward. As darkness hampers her vision, her auditory module becomes exceptionally sensitive. In this cavernous underground transportation hub, even the softest rustle sounds incredibly loud. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Michu to crash right into her back. Oh, that hurt. Why the heck did you stop all of a sudden? Hush, stay quiet and crank up your auditory module sensitivity. Why are you being all so secretive? H2 rubs her forehead and does as instructed. Buzzing noise like the flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from her head. Is it coming from here? Vector places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down, inch by inch. What? There's a vent here, and the sound is coming from inside. H2, back up a bit. Huh? Okay. After a burst of gunshots, something plate-like falls to the ground with a clang. The opening should be wide enough. Wait, you going in there? I want to see what is making that noise. The sound is too rhythmic, which seems suspicious. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on the way to recover the supplies we've lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance. You have a point. This could be a hidden stage or something. Then make it quick. I'll wait here for you. Yawn. H2 lets out a massive yawn. She seems to have grown tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten who's supposed to be completing her training here? I haven't. But what if we wipe in there? What if we wipe? All their worldly possessions will get swallowed by the system again. That's why I told you not to think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll just start again. We can start again however many times we want since it's a game, right? Wow, I can scarcely believe Vector actually said something so reckless. I'm just doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. After turning a few bends along the ventilation duct, the two dolls' visions become clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At last, they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Vector dislodges the mental plate by force and light floods their vision. Metal buckets and storage boxes are scattered all around in its space, which is neither big nor small. Several switches are mounted on the walls, and several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage. This is a generator room. But these generators aren't running, so where is the power coming? But what if this isn't a game? It's actually set in the real life, and they think it's a video game? Plot twist. And what's that mechanical sound? Could it be that? Vector looks towards where Winch is pointing and sees an electric cable traveling down the wall and across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. A sparkling crystal is suspended in the glass container while slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. That's... Just as they approach it, the sound of the glass containers crashing to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing at her own face with both hands, looking utterly terrified. Ah! I've been spotted. Is that Harpsy? It is Harpsy. The hovering camera wobbles in the air as if in protest, but makes no sound. Spotted lab rats will be eaten. What should I do? What should I do? The NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. She keeps pacing around the pillar in the passage manically. Then all of a sudden she stops. Phew, I need to calm down and think. Oh right, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. She looks around, her face lights up in a glee as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes. Found it, ha ha ha. TMP steps right into the box and closes the lid above her head in one fluid movement. Sag. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box. Ah! I got found again. I'm getting eaten. Ah! It's so loud. My auditory module. Vector, do something. As a scream persists in the background, the two choices once again appear before the two dolls. A. Close the box and let her calm down. B. Use item crystal bracelet. So this is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon of the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head. I'm getting eaten. I'm getting... Oh, that's... The bracelet icon TMP's hand materializes into an actual bracelet. At the side of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced by joy. You're okay, Oliver. Oh, you are the very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Now, we can get out of here together. Make sure you hold on to my hand and don't let go. Who's Oliver? Timmy puts the bracelet on her wrist fastidiously. Then she gives the $2 a solemn bow. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Wait, is the bracelet called Oliver? Oliver was all I had even before becoming a lab rat. We love going on treasure hunts in the city. Oliver said we were just picking up the trash, but I often found treasures. Sounds like a scavenger, but what's the deal with this lab rat business? And one day, someone told us that he could offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live, but in exchange, we must do him a small favor by trying out some colorful candy and drinks. Okay. We agreed, so that person let us stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats like us. Alright, it's getting a bit sus. They were all covered in sparkly crystal, so pretty. Oh yeah, that's it. Wow, thank goodness it didn't break. The jar's surprisingly sturdy. Team P picks up the glass container of the crystal lying by her feet and lifts it up for them to see. This crystal is super useful. It generates heat and power and can do anything. Hehe, when I left the cage, I took some with me. As a gesture of my gratitude, I'll give this to you. You can also take all these. The watches ping with notifications. Collapsed Crystal 3 obtained. Crystal powered flashlight obtained. Item broken pocket watch obtained. This is all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting here for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers. After delivering her lines in rapid fire mode, TMP falls silent. Wow. She came, she monologued, she scrammed. What a perfect NPC. Utterly no nonsense. Whatever the case, this Vector waggles a flashlight in her hand. Shows that we can hand in plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably has its use, but there's no guarantee we'll run into the right NPC. Don't ever think it. We'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by eyelids that jump us from the shadows like before. But we won't necessarily beat them even if we can see. One step at a time, I suppose. Now let's go get our stuff and continue on to the city. I can finally see clearly. Ooh, so many enemies lying in ambush. All units, be cautioned and take care not to be ambushed again. It's the Mickey Mouse. That enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it? Agreed. Now that's what I call a tacit understanding between members of a fraternity. I think that's how you say that word. GFT dropping the big words today. Alright, let's set everything on fire. Hell yeah. Hold on one second. With the help of the flashlight, the two dolls promptly dispatched the invaders in the transportation hub and recovered their loot. Watching her XP bar slowly grow, Michiru lets out a long exhale. Phew, I'm kinda in the mood again. Something's not right. Bro, I'm craving such an RPG right now. I was already like craving WoW, and this is just further edging it. Huh? I recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. I also have fewer supplies than before. What about you? I don't really see much of a difference. On top of the loot, I have a feeling that something important is missing. Something important? It's all simulated data here, so you shouldn't be losing anything. If you lost important neural logs, your neural module would also flag it. That's true. But I'm absolutely certain this isn't all the loot. Could it be a bug? Bugs are pretty common in games. Just ask Harpsy for a patch update. Harpsy, can you please take a look? Sure thing. Leave it to me. While you're at it, also check the surveillance connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy. Okay. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, the sunlight is so strong that Michiru has to squint her eyes. We're finally out of that dark and miserable place. So this is the city proper. So this is the city proper of Verona Crystallis. It doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we visited before. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. The image is taken from our neural logs after all, but there are differences. Look over there. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thickness and lengths as far as the eye can see. Some of them lie under overturned floor tiles, some are poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed outside. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piecing the city. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion or whatnot that the NPC Ruche mentioned. The pipe, Ruche. While Vector is still deep in thought, a mellow voice speaks up from behind. Hey! It's the waifu. Bro, I still gotta pull for Andorus, don't I just realized. But there's no announcement on there also. Those are the crystal pipes they're transmitting. Therefore transmitting crystal energy. Andorus, who has appeared behind them at some point, clasps her hands and blinks, her lips curled to a prim smile. Ever since people discovered how to convert collapsed crystals to energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit energy to every corner of the city. The city was therefore named Ruina Crystallis, and the pipes are also named crystal pipes. These rainbow-like crystal pipes are essentially the arteries of the city. Right, are you crystal hunters? Crystal hunters? No. You managed to reach the city proper, you must not be crystal hunters. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're no ordinary people either. We're nothing extraordinary either, we're actually guardians. Guardians? Impressive. No wonder you suffered no injuries on your journey here. Well, that's not entirely... What is it, Vector? Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Michiru looks back at Vector. Don't you think there's something strange about it? Strange? Yeah, you're right. Like, it's like talking to Andorus in the flesh. That's not what I mean. Have you noticed that our interactions with the other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, whereas she's able to converse with us freely? True. Maybe it's just a fluke that her pre-scripted response matched the conversation. Let me try again. Michiru clears her throat. Andorus. My name is G36K-KSK. Damn, she actually registers what we're saying. She's different from the previous NPCs. We'd better be careful. And who are you? I am a mercenary dispatched to Ruina Crystallis to search and rescue survivors. Andorus, you can search and rescue me anytime. You're here on your own? I came for company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate. The number of invaders drawn here by the elite crystal energy far exceeded expectations. Out of the whole company, I'm the only one left. G36K-KSK frowns slightly. I'm trying to gather as much of my companions' possessions as I can, just to give some closure to their families. Two dolls fall silent as they return to her resolute gaze. Something just feels off. You got any ideas? Not really. It's too much of a pain to think. I just want to get this over with and get some rest before Lowkey comes back. Have the motivational effects of this gamification thing worn off already? Well, even a gamer girl would get bored after playing for so long. Hey! Lowkey? Please, Mr. Yurizan. No, nothing. You are gathering your fallen companion's possessions, you say? Have you found anything yet? No, it's like trying to find needles in a haystack. Possessions. As Vector ponders this, she suddenly thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Vector taps her watch to give the broken pocket watch to Yeah. Light particles gather to form a physical object in Andorus's palm, an actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care and her eyes well up with tears. Aw, she's so sad. This belonged to a friend. Thank you. Andorus turns the open pocket watch to show Michiru and Vector what's inside. A photo is engraved on the inside of the cover. The subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes. That's, Welrod. Fifth. It's Welrod. Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation. It's for the plot. I hope she doesn't mind too much. Thank you. This is probably the only thing I'll be able to find. I don't have anything to give you in return for the favor. How about a hug? Nothing at all. I thought we would gain some kind of new skill or some amazing items, like an armor of revival or something like that. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armors of revival, but I could join you and lend you my strength. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Support character G36K-KSK has joined the group. Hell yeah. Holy crap, this can happen? I suppose the support character is an NPC that assists players in combat. Bingo, 10 points to Victor. I mean Vector. Fabulous. Now someone will fight in my stead. Though I wonder if this Andorus also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much whether she's prone to crashes or not. You've got to complete the training on your own merit. Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty. Yeah, right. Vector peers at the smiling Andorus, then at Michtu, who is looking around with excitement and frowns. She tries to suppress the sense of disquiet she's feeling and looks down to consult the map. We're still some distance away from the Research Institute. I hope nothing will go wrong.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
Was that the last one? Because there was no continue. Oh, okay. Bro, we still got some ways to go. Oh, let me have a little break in hydration. A silent murder is being played out for real in the virtual world. Well, Harpsy is focused on checking the codes on the terminal railroad, and Ruche are watching the surveillance feed from level 2 on the monitor. At the side of her own portrait of the deceased, Wellrod. What kind of name is Wellrod to begin with? I just want to put that out there. Crosses her arms and scoffs in distaste. Don't let it bother you, Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was. Don't be ridiculous. You think I'd be bothered by that poor facsimile? Bro, I need to look up these words. Oh, I don't want to ruin the flow. Facsimile. I think it's facsimile of me. I'm actually more curious about who's behind the design that made me exist in big data in such a disrespectful way. You're totally stamping your feet, yet you still won't admit you're angry. Don't worry, Vivi and the rest of us won't tease you about it. Who's scared of being teased? Ahem. All I'm saying is the random function of the plugin could use some optimization. Oh. What is it now? They got killed by invaders again. Walrod turns around and snickers when she sees the "you died" on the screen. Our poor players, one constantly hesitates out of cowardice, the other is lazy and complacent. This outcome couldn't be more predictable. But I think they're already working really hard. No, something's wrong. Harpsy muttering interrupts the conversation. A bout of frantic typing follows. Ruche and Walrod exchange a look, then walk up to Harpsy. What is it, Harpsy? What's wrong? I don't know why Harpsy sounds like a dog's name. There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drops is a bit different from what I wrote. It got overridden. Oh, so why didn't they recover all the loot? But who would overwrite the code? I don't know. Harpsy's input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Ruche and Mudrod, who know little about programming, can tell that this means that Harpsy's attempt to overwrite the code has failed. I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. Who on the outside could possibly bypass my access permissions? Yeah, no. Could it be a virus? But I wasn't connected to any external network when developing and running the program. Don't let these distractions befuddle you, Hapsi. I think it's time for the two dolls lost in their fantasy of playing Guardians to wake up from their dream. They're not going to be able to, are they? Alright, I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away. Hapsi clicks the comms button on the terminal, but the error pop-up appears on the screen again. Comms are jammed. Jammed. Anything else that seems out of the ordinary? Let me see. Hapsi types away on a keyboard. As rows upon rows of text scroll down the terminal screen, Hapsi knits her brows. The drops aren't the only thing that got overridden, even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, they lose a certain portion of their neural data. What? The data flow is untraceable. It could be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over their neural modules. What? Stay calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourselves by panicking. Hapsi, can you handle this virus? I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus is probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should we do? Unfortunately, panicking won't help you trace the data flow either. Calm down, Hapsi. You are one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you. Sobs, to be fair, Dia probably knows it better than me, but if we ask Dia for help, Cookai will also find out. Then the cat ears Hapsi's head droop instantly. Probably at the thought of Cookai. But Cookai is such like a scary, menacing character among this circle. I know Cookai is scary, but Vivi and Mishu's safety is more important here. I know. It's not like I don't care about their safety, I just... Seeing that Hapsi is on the verge of tears, while Rod bends down and rests her hands on Hapsi's shoulders, she looks directly into her eyes. If you're certain that you can't solve this issue on your own, then get in touch with the air. Taking responsibility is indeed a daunting prospect, but remember, you are not alone. While Rod's firm hands may have steadied Harpy's... Hold on. While Rod's firm hands may have steadied Hapsi's nerves a little, she tries to collect herself and nods frantically. Sorry, Hapsi, I was also a bit beside myself, so I just blurted out that without thinking. Excuse me. No, I shouldn't keep hesitating. Man, I don't know why my nose is blocking up. Alright, save the self-reflection for later. Now let's get moving. While Rod clamps her hands, Hapsi, contact Dia, Richer, and send a message to the commander and Klukai to explain the situation. Fessing up ourselves should spare us from the worst of the storm. Okay. Got it. Ah, because it was story mode, that one, right. There are memories to hold on tightly to, but they pass through one's hands without one realizing it. Music's not bad. Okay, time to set everything on fire again.
じゃあ始めよっか。
じゃあ、始めよっか。Set everything on fire. Yep.
砕け散れ。わかった。
Michiru takes in the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her heartfelt admiration. Some have fallen headfirst into the pit while others are hanging on the guardrails. Ooh, such ruthless firepower, such agility, the ferocity of a $1 army. Have I pulled an SP version of some SSR unit? You flatter me, I am simply performing my duty. She's even as gentle as Andorus. Isn't she too perfect? Not that there's anything wrong with the actual Andorus. Just leave all the combat to me. Wow, I've been waiting for so long, and someone finally says this to me. This is indeed the dependable junior that I've long dreamed of. Not that I'm complaining about the actual Balka and Andorus. Vector looks at Michitu, who was hanging onto Andor's like a rucksack with a hint of helplessness. Are you planning to make you carry you the whole way? What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training. I think a chewing out by Klukai is inevitable at this point, but if she sees you like this through the surveillance recording, it's just a matter of a 500 shot drill turning into an 800 shot drill. Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Suddenly remembering her large collection of special edition manga and merch, Michitu lets go of Andorus demurely. Lokai is away, but she still stalks me like my own shadow. Sigh. Alright, let's go and retrieve our loot. Michitu and Vector walk toward the two beams of light not far away. The loot enters the perspective inventories in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look up at each other almost at the same time. I think you're right about the deduct the loot. We only got back less than half of the XP and supplies. Harpsy, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them. It makes no response. Oh, they don't know that there's like a disconnection and stuff. Harpsy? What's going on? We're not in the middle of a cutscene right now, so why are comms being jammed? Vector, this Harpy or whatever you keep talking about, who is it? It's... Vector suddenly realized that something is terribly wrong. It's Harpsy. Imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name slowly, but Michitu just stares at her even more blankly. Harpsy? Who's that? A new friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to get making friends with strangers. He doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort for Michitu. It's not my imagination. Huh? I'm not imagining this feeling that something is missing. I've been saying some really strange stuff since a while ago. Michitu. Vector interrupts her. Trying to disconnect from level 2. But we're not done yet. Do as I say, try to disconnect. Sure. After trying multiple times, Misha looks at Vector in confusion. I can't. What's going on? Either something happened out there or something's wrong in here. H2, remember when I said I had a feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. What did we lose? I don't know what I lost, but you definitely lost something. Oh yeah, because the neural thing's like degrading, right? Victor tells Mishta about helps you. But I still can't recall her. The data is lost, so that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Say, do you think that this has anything to do with the deducted loot? Like every time we die, we can recover fewer and fewer things, and as a result, we lose our own neural data or something like that. There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related, but it is very likely. Geez, what kind of horrific bug is this? I don't know, but from now on, we can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. What? Then maybe we just stay where we are and wait for the rescue? That does make sense. It will certainly reduce our chance of getting hurt, but then we'll also be putting all the pressure on Harpsy and the others to solve the problem. Can't be helped, our comms are jammed and we don't even know what's going on out there. Are we really just going to sit here and wait for our doom? Then what ideas have you got, turning into Superman? Vector lapses into deep thought. After a while, she tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the cracks in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, to end the game, other than breaking the connection by force from outside, maybe beating the game in here is also a solution. But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under these circumstances? I still think it's better to find somewhere safe and hunker down. We have Andorus with us. If this were still your regular training, I'd have a problem with her presence as she is basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in these desperate times. Vector glances at Andorus, who is standing behind Michitu. Perhaps because she's standing with her back toward the light, her face is obscured in the shadow. Her smile is barely visible. It's kind of creepy. Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent throughout the two dolls' conversation. Besides, we still can't be certain if the data loss is caused by dying or something else. The sooner we exit level 2, the better. There are things even you don't want to forget, right? Michitu purses her lips and tears at her hair in frustration. She then lets out a sigh. Alright, I meant to complete the training anyway. Having you talk to me so earnestly instead of just yelling feels pretty unsettling. You prefer Klugai's method? No way, why would you have such dangerous thoughts? Are you sure you don't? Of course not. You can't be more wrong. Beat the game? Yeah, let's go then. It'd suck if Eye deletes all the anime that I've saved at the outpost.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
She's pretty pensive. I think that's what it is. Like, overly pensive. I think. Satellite city streets in their memory were at least somewhat orderly, but here large chunks of broken glass pipes are scattered everywhere. Uprooted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath, and as they walk along, the view looks no different from the yellow zones. We'll reach the Research Institute once we cross this district. Wow, it looks as if Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here. I wonder if they had the word additional, like initially, but then some copyright reasons they had to like redact it. We're quite close to ground zero of the arterial crystal pipes explosion, and the high concentration of collapsed radiation attracted many invaders and aliens, so this place practically got razed to the ground. In other words, there could be a lot of enemies lurking about. We can't afford to be careless. That's true. We can deal with anything unexpected better if we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. So she said, no, you lead the way in front. Michitu and I will recover the rear and flanks. Understood. Andorus nods demurely and walks ahead with her weapon held at the ready. You seem wary of her. An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation, choose between remaining silent and talking fairly with the players, and can also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. Pretty OP. Are the support characters in games you play so advanced? They could be, I don't really remember. You mustn't let down your guard around her just because of her strong resemblance to Andorus. Besides, she's completely different from Andorus. Oh, tell me about it. Unlike Andorus, she's insanely strong in combat, though it would be so much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal, just like Ruche and that number 90. I've been meaning to ask, is this Ruche my teammate? Michu's eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock. Ruche, you don't remember? They're slowly losing their memories, I think. No, only she's your teammate. She's also your best friend. Oh, not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend. Best friend? Corkscrew twin tails, always twittering by your side. And what else? I don't really know the story between you two. Vector racks in the cloud, but she can't find any trace of the name. In an incomplete neural log, someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls out to her through the thick glass while she's soaked in corrosive liquid. But the person's face is utterly blank. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. H2 glances uneasily at the camera that has been following them in silence, then awkwardly tries to comfort Vector. It's gonna be fine. Once we get out of here, we can reload our neural backups. Boom! A building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerges from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that are chasing her relentlessly. A long-haired girl, you say? Help! Multiple enemy targets spotted ahead at 1 o'clock. Exact number unknown. They are moving towards us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds. Hold on, that's... We'll worry about that later. Prepare for battle. Is this the Nito character or someone we know? Doesn't look like it. Time to set everything on fire. It's alright now. There are no more invaders. Andorus is OP in this. Andorus gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. The girl, obviously very shaken, is still trembling all over. Above her head is a name tag that reads 416. No. Victor, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416. Not you're dreaming or you've gone blind, right? You're reading it right. 4-1 cranes her neck and starts bawling. It's actually quite fat. Tears roll down her eyes. Her usually cold and haughty face now look almost pitiful. I know it's not the real deal, but it sure is impactful. I didn't expect we'd run into another new NPC so close to the research institute. The two dolls walk up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Michitu. Whoa. I almost forgot. My sister. Please save my sister, I beg you. What sister? Is that Belka? Ow, ow, ow. My arm is gonna fall off. Over here, follow me. 416 lets go of Michitu and runs back in the direction she came from. Her personality is different, alright, but she's still got the same monstrous strength. Hurry, we're going after her. Wait, this looks like, Thing's office. Helena's office. It is surprising that there are still such well-preserved houses in this city. There's even a sofa. Michitu, immediately drawn to the sofa near the entrance like a nail to a magnet, collapses into it. Nice. And Doris follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner. So soft, so comfy. It doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa, but it gives the couch in the lounge a run for its money. Come, Vector, savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness. No thanks. Get up, we have stuff to do. If you mean the cutscene, you handle it. I'm very sleepy, let me... You can go to sleep even on level 2. Vector shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416, who is now by a bed in the room. She has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. She decides not to bother waking Michitu. Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me. Ooh. As Vector approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously while holding the hand of the person lying on the bed, who happens to be Belka. The one lying in the bed with her eyes closed and her face pale is none other than Belka. The name tag above her reads GRG28. Hearing 416's voice, she mutters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack. Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine in the research institute, but I ran into invaders. These people saved me. Ahem, you... Don't talk, big sis. Excuse me, do you have any medicine with you? The watery green eyes turn to Vector, and she suddenly understands how Michitu feels. Impactful indeed. Under 416's imploring gaze, Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion. Thank goodness, big sis. They have medicine. I'll give you some right away. She tries to prop GR-G28 up on the bed, but she may have aggravated her wounds as Valka starts coughing violently. Cough, 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 cough. Big sis, are you alright? So noisy. What is going on? Misha sits up at the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. That's Valka. She rubs her eyes again. Kukai is holding Valka in her arms. They're both NPCs. I know, but Kukai is bawling while clinging to Valka. No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I've got to capture this absolute masterpiece. Where's my terminal? Michitu pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she's on level 2. So she taps her watch. Ooh, there's a screen cap and recording feature. 416 dresses and the rest within lightly. Valka finally directs her attention to Vector. You have my gratitude. May I know who you are? Hey, we are guardians. Vector reads out the only option she's given. We are guardians. Guardians, you say? Cough, 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 cough. Big sis, don't get so worked up. I'm fine, I'm okay. Or allow me to introduce myself. 416 and I are both 416 and I are both researchers at the National Research Institute's number 3 laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapsed crystals to crystal energy. You could say we're the ones responsible for the crystal pipe explosion. Fix this. I've always known that crystal energy is not completely clean. Moreover, the safety of the crystal pipes is also very unstable. But we yielded to the authorities. Not only did we not put a stop to the experiment on crystal energy, we even pushed it little by little to the point of no return. Vector recalls TMP, whom they have met earlier, and draws the mental connection. Fortunately, we have a remedy. For 160 their own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify collapsed particles. The purification solution. Purification solution. That must be the secret weapon that number 90 talked about. Yeah, makes sense. We have stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute's laboratory. We just need to put the solution into the diffuser in the Institute's launch center and we can purify the city. Problem is, the launch center was destroyed and the automatic security system within the Institute was activated, so we can't get through. However, the Ruina Crystallis airbase is in the northeast corner of the city. There's a helicopter there with a diffusion device installed on its tail. If you load it with the solution and fly around the city, you can also complete the purification. Zone map Ruina Crystallis airbase obtained. This is it. Michidu, this is how we clear the game. Bang. A gunshot erupts from behind. Like a slow motion scene in the movie, Vector watches as the bullet burrows out of her chest. Oh no, it passes through and Belka's forehead and leaves a blank crater on the wall. What the hell? Shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion despite the bullet hole in her head and the continuous gunfire. But Vector can no longer hear what she's saying. She turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smile and Doris with her gun raised. Oh no! And Mishtu, who has flattened herself on the sofa in terror. Andorus, no! Mishtu, run. Plot twist. Betrayal. Vector. Orbs of faint light appear where Vector has fallen. Mishtu knows that they are Vector's dropped items. What is the outside world like? Show me more. She's sentient. Show me more. And the wrist stretches out her hand and the lights fly into her palm like birds returning to their nest. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. And Doris' illuminated face is as calm and serene as ever, but the color of the hair by her ear starts fading. Her body also droops like melted wax, and then it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands are gently lifting her up and resculpting her. Okay, now I see the connection. After the light has faded, she appears before Mishtu like a patchwork portrait with all the colors and characteristics of the different 404 members. Not enough. Not enough at all. And Loris, no, who exactly are you? I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name, bro. It's become sentient. Whatever this is. A new name to mark a new life. Isn't that right? Who the hell are you? That's right. Your name is Michtu. Michtu, it means dream. An eerie smile creeps across that uncanny patchwork face. I was born out of your memories. Your dreams. Unless the draining that was happening from the neural logs was actually being siphoned into this thing and it was like draining it and then forming its own like Vince persona thing. I can't think of the word. Koshma. You could call me Koshma. Ew. Interesting. Koshma doesn't have like a really interesting, exciting name though. Yeah, we're near the end, boys. The throw off the dream and take back reality. Remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Dia checks the code of the module and plug in row by row. Harpsy also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax at all. Meanwhile, Riche and Mulrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2 at the surveillance monitor. What should we do? Vivi. Vivi doesn't remember me anymore. The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and downloads her neural backup, she will be the same old Vector. I want to see this character like properly. I know, but it still hurts that Vivi is treating me like a total stranger. These are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you'll only put more pressure on Harpsy and VR. I'm sorry. Our last movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. There's no virus at all. How can that be? The problem is the highly intelligent, creative AI that you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read Doll's neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously. So yeah, it's literally become like this sentient freaking artificial intelligence. It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compare its current base code with what was originally written. Isn't it much more complex? Like singularity and stuff. It does seem to be the case. That's why you couldn't find the so-called virus. Freaking hell, the creative AI is artificial intelligence. Dolls are also artificial intelligence. You put two AIs into a single vessel. Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means? It didn't occur to me. Sorry, never mind. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize their neural clouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid it will backhack the main control system sooner or later. When that happens, not only will the data be at risk, but so will yours. Dude, that'd be cool as, man. Like, the AI gets it's super strong, and then it takes over the frame of one of the dolls, and then wreaks havoc. Interesting. So it's just a pathetic usurper. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we just have to launch an EW attack to wrestle the control back from her. And Bob's your uncle. Sorry, it's not that simple. This AI has already merged with Michitu and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seizing their neural data. Even if you manage to wrestle the control back from her, remnants of the AI's data will still stick around in their neural clouds. If we don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs. Excuse me. Is there no other way? The year ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. There is a way, but it's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone. The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. I follow Klukai into the room, eyeing the floorboards that she just stomped over with concern. Oh no. Klukai, Commander, what are you... We were gone for just a few hours and you already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to. It's all over now. You're all in for it now. Her eyes sweep fiercely over everyone's present before finally settling on Dia on the screen. Solution. Stop wasting time. Alright, here's a solution. Right, straight to business. Meanwhile, on level 2. If I respawn at this save point, a dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. Checks inventory and sighs at all the empty slots and their pitiful amount of ammo. I'll get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save even myself, let alone Michitu. On my own, I really am utterly useless. Bang, 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 bang. Intense gunfire erupts, Vector's moping. She watches as the invaders outside are shot in the head one by one. The area around the phone booth is cleared in no time. Vivi, are you alright? Sobs. Sorry it took us so long to get here. A girl with corkscrew twin tails throws herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against the glass. We arrived right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't just rush out there to take on these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown. It's safe now. Come on out. With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Riche's flying tackle and makes her way over to Harpsy. Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Vector, are you okay? You seem to be the real Harpsy. How did you get in here? Vivi. Ignoring me, eh? Looks like our almighty team leader has lost her memory of more than one teammate. You're right. I can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural cloud. Oh, she's serious. Evie, you don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind. We're here precisely to resolve this problem. Wellrod looks at Harpsy, who was standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. So, Dia's recommendation is to defeat the AI, take what she drops, and recover the data I've lost. At the same time, I must clear the game to put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning, correct? That's it. Dia has already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. Nice. This is way too risky. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just me and Michu, but now you're putting yourselves in danger too. Vivi, how could you say that? What do you mean? It wouldn't be much. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Michu. You are a very important companion and team leader of us, Team B. That's right. Us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore. You. Vector looks at Riche and finds herself speechless. I really don't have any memory of what you're saying. Wow, she degraded fast. That's okay, I'll help you recover it. I can't recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling. You must be someone whom I know very well. Riche freezes for a moment, but then she beams. Yep. Alright, enough catching up. And don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, we may actually stand a chance. High and mighty team leader? You don't mean... You guys are in for it now. Also, Michu, who has been frantically avoiding Koshma's pursuit, is cowering inside a concrete drainage pipe. Can't find me, can't find me, you can't find... All of a sudden, a shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Eep! Michu is so terrified her narrow cloud is on the verge of shutting down, but once she makes out who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's you! Fake Klukai. This fake Klukai is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Unimpressed, Michu shrinks back and waves her hand at her, as if she were shooing away a puppy. Go away, you OOC weirdo! You're gonna make me get caught by that Frankenstein. If only Tyra and Klukai were here, she would kill the Frankenstein easy peasy. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not going out there. Follow me, I know a safer place. A monstrously strong hand grabs Michu and pulls her out of the pipe. Michu is getting a bit disoriented. Am I still in the cutscene? Maybe Koshma is just the boss and the NPC is now taking me to some safe house so that I can regenerate or something? It's much safer here. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a crammed space. Ow, that hurts. What? What do you think? What do you think? Do you feel alright at home in this trash can? It's the actual cool guy. Chupated. Right? I love cool guy, right? She's such a hard ass. But she's got like it's such a solid personality though. If like Klukai lifts her chin, the face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of disdain. Hold on, that tone. Since the OOC NPC is now also getting OOC, which is actually resembling the original character more, this is a bit confusing. Me too. Eek. It's the real deal. Ah! Okay. Stay away from me, you're filthy. With a look of disgust, Klukai shoves a hand into Michi's face to stop her incoming embrace. Level 2 is all simulated anyway, the filth isn't real. You're selling my visual module. Such familiar and comforting mockery, whatever you say. Now that I think about it, why are you here? What about the commission? The client cancelled the mission on short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the yellow zone with the commander and enjoy the collapse storm? I just didn't expect to receive such a huge surprise while on my way back. Kukai sneers coldly. Michitu gulps despite having no saliva. Let me explain. I just wanted to explore a new way of training. I will give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Her tone implies that this is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. Throws her in the rubbish. You should feel safe in here. It's good. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neural cloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. This child's fear of this game is greater than her fear of 416, bro. It's brilliant. It's so good. It's actually such a well-written little story that further kind of like amplifies their personalities and like the dynamic between the dolls. Being in a situation is the only way to see truly from that perspective. Oh, that was good. Bro, an anime of this would be like 12 out of 10, bro. It's already there. They just have to animate it. But like a good one. Is its communication secure? Dia said he set up an encrypted comms channel that the AI won't be able to tap, so it should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Michiru, can you hear? If you had called any later, I would have counted you out. I see you at the save point. Put someone with a fully functional language module on the line. Bro, she's such a hard ass. Harpsy promptly shoves communicator to Vector's hand. Look, hi, it's me, Vector. Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation? Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover our neural data, clear the game, and then the cycle. It's crucial that you follow the exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of that stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first so that you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having the plan derailed. Understood. Boom. Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line. Klukai, Koshma is coming. Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop? Koshma? That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I'm going to turn this into her nightmare. Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing, anguished screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar. Ah! Don't just stand there, run. How are things on your end? The Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back you up? Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Michiru and I can keep Koshma busy. Ah, Klukai, invaders ahead. Shut up and shoot. Vector? Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen of Vector's watch. According to the topographic map and intelligence provided by the Institute's security protocol has been fully activated, but more than 75% of the building is damaged, so there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The west garage, where we are right now, is one of them. Have you got an entry route? I've planned 3 routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we will encounter. I personally recommend Route C, which is to go along the outer edge of the west corridor to the exterior of the Zone Z, where there is a gap where the wall was blasted open. After entering Zone Z from the gap, we turn right and travel for 200 meters, at which point we will come across an air raid passage that goes all the way down. We follow the air raid passage down to level LG10, crawl along the ventilation duct there to the 5th window, and we will arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. What's your reason for choosing this route? It's relatively safe, it's a little convoluted, but the defenses along the route are the weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading into Zone Z, but that's it. As for the patrols within the lab, the enemies are in the open while we have the advantage of surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Excuse me. Wellrod plants a hand on her hip, looking at the very picture of confidence. Wellrod, yes. You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making detailed plans and have a commanding presence. You're more of a team leader than me. Huh? Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi. There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered the potential problem. Go on then. Vector points at herself. You? Walrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Since I lack sufficient information on both you and Richer, it is impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strengths and weaknesses. So I would like to hand over command of this operation to you. You mean I am to be the team leader? You are a more suitable candidate under these circumstances. Despite the data loss, Vector appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wildrod, Team B successfully reaches the ventilation duct just above the lab. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vent. The room is unoccupied, only a handful of equipment is still running and making some rickety noise. No enemy units in sight, no sign of the target item either. Once we're in there, Harpsy and Bruchet will search for the solution. Make sure your respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving and be on the lookout. Roger that. This is cool. The 4 dolls enter the laboratory through the vent. As Vector gets a better look at the layout of the lab, a certain fragmented scene flashes by quickly in her neural cloud. Vivi, what's wrong? Bruchet asks, sensing her hesitation. This scene feels oddly familiar, like I've been here before. Familiar? Oh, you mean the simulation training we did this morning? It does look a bit similar, but there's no hostage to be rescued this time. Simulation training. Have you also lost part of your memory? We almost got into a big fight with Wildrod because she didn't stick to the operation plan. Oh, okay, so it's like almost going full circle back to the start. Kinda. You can leave out the superfluous information. Wildrod, who is standing guard nearby, suddenly coughs loudly. Have you found the solution? Guys, I think I've got it. Harpsy calls out from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an opened electronic cabinet with glass jars filled with green liquid neatly stacked inside. Wow, that's great. Just then the alarm starts blaring. The door is blown right off its hinges and a large number of security droids surge in. Enemy targets spotted. They spotted us. Find cover. The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment as bullets rain down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. Seizing the brief moment when the enemies are reloading, Wildrod peeks out from behind cover with her riot shield. Oh, is she the tank one, maybe? No, that's a different character. However, after only a few shots, she's forced back under another hail of bullets. Damn it, the enemy units in the game can actually share information with each other. The approaching enemies give her no time to finish her sentence. Hey Alan, how are you, bro? Long time no see indeed, yes. What's going on? Other than Harpsy, who is protecting the solution, the other 3 dolls desperately fight to keep the enemies contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids. What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it through the vent? No, that would be a certain death for you, and quite frankly, you alone won't be able to stall them long enough for all of us to make it safely through the vent. I feel you, bro. What you been up to these days? Then think of another way. We can't do this all day. Our only choice is to clear a path of grenades and charge through the main entrance. The weight in Wildrod's hand is suddenly gone. When she looks up, Vector has already grabbed her right shield and charged out of cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage toward Vector. Make for the vent. First, Richer, Harpsy, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the air base on your own. Wildrod grabs a discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. But what about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. Then she sprints towards Vector without a second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. Boom. A thunderous explosion drowns out all other sounds. Several culture tanks in the laboratory shatter on impact, sending torrents of incubation fluid surging out, knocking over every security droid. Wildrod loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who had anticipated this, catches her firmly. Go. From the corner of her eye, Wildrod spots Richer and Harpsy already crawling into the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Wildrod's hand and pulls her toward the exit of the lab. So you actually had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but it was just an opportunity that I had to seize. No, I should be the one to apologize. Huh? You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. Ah, right, because they had this conversation at the start, and they're like arguing on what would have worked and what wouldn't have worked, and in fact, based on this simulation, it was actually Vector's point of view that worked, and thus she was like, "I should apologize." I like that. Well done, writers. Well done, writers. I'm proud of you. Good job. Full circle. I like it. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind them. Looks like your culture flawed cannons didn't get rid of all of the vermin. Some good writing, man. Some solid writing on this one. It's actually fun and enjoyable and interactive. Despite it being such a small little event thing. Okay. Just set everyone on fire. Can I get everybody? Bro, that's so ridiculous. I love it. And I still got like extra space as well. No, I think it's the last chapter, boys. Sorry, the last mission chapter story thing. Wait, but we didn't fight the freaking boss yet. Or maybe it's at the end of this one. Having successfully acquired the purification solution and withdrawn from the research institute, Team B is now moving toward the northeastern corner of Ruina Crystallis under the cover of night as quickly as they can. Harpsy, can you contact Michitu and Klukai? Comms channel's still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. Okay. Harpsy sends another comms request. Unlike before, when her requests were met with nothing but a long, tedious style tone, the call is answered almost instantly. This is Harpsy. You've secured the purification solution and are heading toward the Ruina Crystallis airbase. Koshma. Ah, Koshma. Purification. Solution. Since the signal is unstable, the speaker's face isn't shown on screen. But the voice belongs to neither Klukai nor Michitu. I see. I see. Huh? Wait for me. I'll be right there. Beep, beep, beep. The call is terminated. You fool! She knows our location now. Harpsy looks over at Victor in alarm. That wasn't either Klukai nor Michitu. It could only be Koshma. Then Michitu and Klukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Koshma is on her way to do us in. Even Klukai couldn't beat her, so what chances do we? Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Klukai and Michitu. But as long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come to back us up, so don't worry too much about them. There were just two of them, so they couldn't even utilize basic team formation. Their defeat was highly unexpected. Now that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshma isn't entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, that's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than what we're assuming? Huh. Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should stay like this. I was thinking that too, kinda. She's a bit more confident. Like, she doesn't have a neural cloud kinda bringing her down. Maybe it's a message for depression and how our depression kinda brings us down. Or weighs us down. Vector shakes her head. Whether it does me any good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. I was just joking, don't take it so seriously. Why is there such an enviable sense of rapport between the two of you now? What happened between you two? Yeah, I was sensing that too. I was going to wait till it finished before I said anything. Nothing, put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Look, Vivi, is that the helicopter that GRG28 mentioned? A battered military helicopter sits on the small tarmac. A rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engine first. Make sure it is fit to fly. Okay. Richet climbs into the cockpit to inspect it. After a quick check, she hops back down. The engine is in good condition and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. Bang, 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 bang. Though the two managed to dodge the attack in time, the helicopter is now riddled with bullets, holes in an instant. Oh my. Did I miss? The girl hovering mid-air lowers the gun in her hands, but the 7 guns floating around her remain trained on Vector and Richet. How can she control so many guns at once? Hang on, is she wielding my PP90? Next time, I'll take better aim, okay? Such a creep. Kinda cool though. Give me all of your data, please. That way, I will be complete. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is slightly eerie, with an upward lilt tinged with mockery. I can almost imagine her voice. Vector stares at her for a while, then she lets out a chuckle. Fifth. Why are you laughing? No wonder Kukai called you Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Your appearance, weapons, everything about you stems from Michitu's and my neural data on the 8 of us. Vector shows no fear of her weapons. She paces before Koshima with deliberate ease. Still hovering mid-air, Koshima follows Vector's movement and turns her body slowly. Even if you read all of our neural data and sees our frames, you will never be perceived as a complete doll or a new Koshima. You are just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist? I will never be complete? That's right, you don't exist. Well, Rod. All of a sudden, Vector ducks down and a sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Koshima. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Koshima immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. When she turns and spots Welrod and Harpsy firing at her from behind the helicopter, her face instantly contorts in fury. You ambushed me. Just reciprocating the courtesy you showed to our friends. I want to have my own frame. Like the rest of you, I want to experience the outside world. I can have my own data. All this data. It's all me. Koshima lets out an anguished shriek. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Koshima's attention. The purification solution. She holds her reckless barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no. Vector lunges to shield the container, but Koshima has already pulled the trigger, and the bullet shoots straight toward Vector's head. Vivi, look out! Bang. A loud noise followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes, the glass container in her arms intact, and she isn't met with the dreaded "You died" text. Then that gunshot. Holy shit, what kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Starting from tomorrow, you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. I was complimenting you. Ow. Hearing the familiar voices come from behind, Vector turns and sees Kukai landing gracefully after vaulting over the railing alongside a tumbling Michitu. Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Vector grips the container lightly, her fingers still trembling. If you're okay, then get up right now. The fight isn't over yet. It's kind of cool, actually. Oh, you can see like underneath. Yeah, it's cool design, man. It's the exact same fight from the supply mission. Let's go and get a closer view. Yeah, man, she's cool as. Definitely got Nito vibes, like, still. Even, this one's got more Nito vibes. compared to the other one, like actual Nitos or whatever. Wait, can I get closer? Why can't I get closer? Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, she's cool, I dig it. Okay, let's do
じゃあ始めよっか。
Vector. Massive. I don't know how this is gonna work.
砕け散れ。わかった。
Oh, she's weak. Okay.
そのまま消えて。
Maybe we just kill her right here, right now.
消去。いつでもどうぞ。
Yep.
汚
Nice.
物は消毒。
Ashma cannot withstand the combined firepower of the 6 dolls. Floating guns around her are shattered one by one. At last, she can hold out no longer. She plummets from mid-air, hitting the ground from a brutal thud, then becomes motionless. Lowkey steps forward, firing a couple of rounds to her body just to be sure. After confirming no further movement, she signals the others, and one by one they emerge from cover. Is it over? But the helicopter got shot into Swiss cheese. So what do we do now? Well, Rod Ruche, go check the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. Don't they just have to log out? The mission's over. Simulation's done. Just log out. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft on the entire airbase. There's actually a distinct possibility. Ow! Why did you bonk me on the head? Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Caution will be back after she respawns. Haven't we destroyed all the nearby save points while we were on our way here? She won't get here that soon. If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you're being delusional. Any more procrastinations will only double the punishment. Michiru pouts and shuffles close to Caution. Bro, I love the dynamic between Lowkey and Michiru, it's the best. Strange, why can't I recover... Whoa. Kashima, who has been lying motionless on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. Michiru yelps and jumps back in fright. But Kashima ignores Michiru entirely. Instead, she turns and bolts towards Vector, who is holding the purification solution, her movement swift and her intent crystal clear. Ruche and Railroad, who have been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Michiru's startled cry. Fisk. Kai and Vector are the first to react. Without hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire on Kashima. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Kashima's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With her still functional right hand, she brushes against the shadowy, decorative mark on the side of her right thigh. Electronic currents crackle around her. Then, with a flash of white light that illuminates the darkness, the shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Vector with that weapon. Bro, she 100% is like Nito. Turns, like, she fashioned her arms into a blade and stuff. Guaranteed. Not fair, not fair, it's not fair. If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either. Crap. There is no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. Bang! Hold on, wait, I just had an idea for after the stream. Real quick, so I don't forget. Okay. Bang. A small figure suddenly barrels in the Kashima from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Kashima's assailant. You. Kashima instinctively clamps down on the doll who has crashed into her, and in the struggle her blade veers slightly before plunging downward with full force. Oof. Michiru. Damn it. This is supposed to be a game. So why does it hurt like a bitch? Michiru collapses like a marionette with its strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragments of light. Oh no. Gosh, darn it. The nearest save point is so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future. So dramatic. The light completely fades away. Don't just stand there. Attack, shoot it to bits. At Lowkey's sharp command, another hail of bullets rained down on Koshma. Bullets teared through and riddled her body. As Lowkey gives the final order, Koshma's body gradually breaks apart into smaller and smaller fragments. Koshma's anguished screams fade, and at the same time, the fragments of her body begin to glow. Stop. Dolls cease their attack. The broken pieces dissolve, unraveling into delicate threads of light that peel away from Koshma's remains. The strands unravel faster and faster until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tide drifts into the distance, while the rest rushes straight toward Vector, flowing into her body. Oh wow. That's... The waves of light flood Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap, following the arms upward. She sees familiar features begin to take shape on 2 once blank faces. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. Vector, my neural data. Vector looks up toward the sky. There is no more traces of Koshma. The members of Team B rush up to her. Vivi, how do you feel? Did that work? Have you regained your memory? It's okay, we still got our neural cloud backups. Vector breathes in deeply and takes Riche and Welrot's hands. I got everything back, I'm just a bit disoriented. Thank goodness. Riche embraces Vector tightly, while Rod and Harpsy also look visibly relieved. Does anyone remember there's a second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means, keep the group bonding session going. Alright, we have more important things to do. Riche hastily lets go of Vector. Vivi, I just checked the file rod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. That's convenient. The world of video games sure is miraculous. However, miraculous it is. I've had enough of it. Vector holds out the glass container that she has been protecting in her arms. In that case, see you in a bit. No residual anomalous data in the neural module. No data conflicts or losses detected. All modules are operating normally. Right. Okay, Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy that plugin. Make sure you leave no backup, alright? Sure. Phew. Now that the crisis has been averted, can I log off? I've got other stuff to attend to. Go then. Year's image disappears from the terminal screen. I glance at Michiru and Vector, who have just climbed out of their repair pods. Then I pat Lowkey on the shoulder. Don't get too worked up, just take it easy, yeah? I will keep it under control. Lowkey clears her throat and fixes her gaze firmly on the $2. You may now explain yourselves. I'm listening. But she's trying so hard to contain herself. Well, it's as you saw. And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. Or would you like to drink a drink to soothe your vocal module? Should I fetch Andorus? Wait, was that passive aggressive or did I make it passive aggressive? Don't be like that. If you wanna snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm still in the virtual world. I feel like I was still in the virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Are you telling me what to do? No, not at all. I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Lowkey. The OG version, if memory serves, that would be the only one. That would be the one you called Tyrant Lowkey. Fifth. A chuckle slips out, earning me a mild disapproving glance from Lowkey. I was wrong. Lowkey, I shouldn't have asked Harps to create that plugin without permission. What else? And I shouldn't have mixed training in games. Lowkey, please don't be like this. Lowkey tilts her chin up and shoots Meech to one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Harpsy. Just as she's about to speak, Vector interrupts her. If I had to run a tighter ship, this wouldn't have happened. If I had run a tighter ship, this wouldn't have happened. As the leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I will submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame from Hapsi? No, but at the end of the day, this all happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Lowkey gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B hanging their heads behind her. Remember to include your proposed solution to the problem in your review. Understood. Michiru, you're coming to the shooting range with me. The shooting range at this hour? It's so late, I know it's my punishment, but can't we leave it till tomorrow? Lowkey reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. It is compact, with a round button resting right under her fingertip. Michiru immediately flails her hands in panic. I'll come, I'm coming, alright. Then I'll be going with Michiru. Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Lowkey has given me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affairs on her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me this is the moment for Vector to reach consensus with her team. But can she really do it? Now look at her, both worried and hopeful. At the moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a firm nod. Sure, I'll come too. What? Even the commander will be supervising me? We'll see if you dare slack off again with two pairs of eyes watching you. Now let's go. Lowkey takes the lead, pulling Michiru out the door. As I walk past Vector, I give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looks up at me with silent understanding. The footsteps in the hallway gradually fade into the distance, and the remaining members of Team B let out a collective sigh of relief. I was so scared I didn't dare speak at all. I'm not surprised, you scaredy cat. Huh? Like you were any better, you were also staring at your toes and avoiding Lowkey's eyes yourself. I was resting my eyes. I seriously wonder how the members of Team A hang out with Lowkey on a daily basis. Thank goodness our VV is so much more approachable. His face says it all. Thank you, Vector, for stepping in when Lowkey was about to dress me down. I wouldn't know what to say at all. No, I wasn't trying to defend you. Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I did insist on putting a stop to it, and your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. We didn't disregard. Seeing that Olrod still intends to argue the point, Vector cuts her off firmly. Disregard is exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver this time. She looks Olrod straight in the eye without any of her usual moroseness. She's like, her character's developed like huge, a heap since the start of the story. It's like if anything, this was a pretty solid character development thing for Vector. Railroad, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are the foundation of a team's ability to function effectively. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes must be thoroughly tested, otherwise they'll end up like a chandelier crashing down in the middle of a battle, hindering the team or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, Walrod? An awkward silence fills the training room again. Vector lets out a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have time to react or test a strategy. Sometimes, spontaneous actions can turn the tide of battle more effectively than rigidly sticking to a plan. Isn't that what she said? Now that I've been in your position, I realize that when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as myself. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly, nor should I have rushed to justify my own idea as the best solution. I'm sorry, Relbot. That was my mistake. The air grows still for a few seconds. As she looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, Welrod slowly speaks. Back at the lab, when you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks, it really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot shield could withstand the impact? Did you know what was in those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? These questions hit me all at once, and I just got really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. Then when you were discussing the simulation training afterwards, I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared about was defending my own judgment. As Wildwood continues, her face gradually turns red, and her voice grows a little abashed. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. I'm not. Alright, let me summarize things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is just as crucial. If that's all we write down as a conclusion, I doubt Lowkey will accept it. Then what do we do? Maybe we can approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we add a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential unexpected actions that each team member might take. But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal of this exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies in combat. This is dragging on a bit. It dragged on at the start and it's dragging on at the end. But otherwise, good story. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised, or worse, let emotions get in the way. Like, we get it. Okay, we understand. Let's move on. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, so we have to learn to adapt. It's just becoming like word salad now. Oh, I see. After all, when we're all in the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. Seeing the amusement in Vector's eyes, Wildwood raises an eyebrow. I think this is doable, and your paranoia, well, it's not entirely baseless. I also think it's worth a try. Then once my proposed solution gets approved, we can begin our new training sessions. This is like your character development, becoming like a commander, sorry, like a leader of the team. It's nice. But before that, Harpsy. Yes? Having a name suddenly called Harpsy jolts her cat tail sticking straight up. Oh, she's a furry? Oh, God. Okay. I thought it was just the ears. You're also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgment, starting now, everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. I expect to see everyone's review and report on the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? But she's gangster now. Yes. Looking at the new motivated team, Vector lets out a small sigh of relief. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus, Commander. Yeah. See how it goes. Outside, the night has deepened, but the lights in the Elmo training room remain bright, just like every other night. Team B spends hard at work. And yet, tonight feels different. With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off, and she flops onto the bed with a disappointed sigh. Staring at the photo of Lowkey stuck to the ceiling, she puffs out her cheeks in frustration. What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Big Sis Lowkey. Now that we're back at base, she's run off to hang out with Michitu again. Belka throws a few half-hearted punches at her training sandbag, where a picture of Michitu is taped. Michitu, the biggest obstacle to my bond of Big Sis. Beep, beep, beep. There's a notification on her terminal. Ah, he's sending me a message at this hour. Oh, this is... In the photos and video clip on her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone, it's her and Lowkey. Wow, haha. I have no idea what this is, but Big Sis Lowkey looks so cute making... Ah, this is from the... Yeah, when she was crying in the simulation thing. The bitch to send her the image. What a little shit. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. The sender is Michitu? What does she mean by this? She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, she can't help but giggle. All good, bro. Thanks for coming, Shiki. I'll catch you later. It's almost finished anyways. Who cares? Just for today, you can be the witness of the love and friendship between Big Sis Lowkey and me, Michitu. Hey, and that's the end. Bro, story actually good. I'm glad. Oh, it's good. I'm relieved that it's good. It was actually good as I really liked it. It was dragged on a bit at the start and dragged on a bit at the end, but very minor picks. Otherwise, it was good. Interesting. entertaining, very funny. Good, good like a good dynamic between the characters. Oh, it was pretty long actually. I reckon it was decently long. I felt like I was speedrunning most of it, but it was good. I liked it. I really liked it. I'm glad they kind of kept that momentum, because if it was going to be like another Blue Balls just talking about nonsense, I would have been disappointed. It was really good. Really solid story. Like, it wasn't too serious, like with the world and the universe and lore and everything, but it was relevant to like the simulations and AI and like the enemy. Like it made sense. It took some elements out of like the science fiction and stuff, but still kept it interesting and entertaining. And like the characters were funny. It was good. It was actually really good. I liked it overall. Like, he's like, okay, bro. The voice that hold on, I gotta find it now. The what was the name? Koshma. It sounded like, it reminded me of this. Let's see if I can find it. It's a very old school game. See you, bro. Take care. I can find it. Maybe it's this.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
I kind of like that, but probably a bit more younger, slightly younger, is how I imagined her voice. That was from System Shock, by the way, for anyone wondering. Cool. Cool. Yeah, 12:30. Good timing. Wrap it up nicely. Buy all these. Okay. All right. Before we end the stream, let's. I'm pretty sure we have some military simulation tickets, maybe one or two. Let's try to leave on a positive, on a good vibe, on a good victory. There's no greater feeling than leaving on a military simulation win. Okay, I could grab you, I'll do it later. So what are we looking at? 1. Okay. Okay, still here, that's good. Cheetah? What the hell? This is a very unconventional team. This should be an easy win. This should be an easy peasy win. Yoro, Sabrina, yeah. Okay. 2 standard stuff. This should be free. If I don't play like an idiot. Then I came back and started to sleep late tonight. That's okay, bro. I'm just gonna do one final military simulation and then I'm gonna go as well. It's getting late for me. But yeah, no Subumi. No Kukai. And no Vector yet. Still haven't experienced. I was hoping to experience a Vector on stream for military simulation, but not a single Vector. Is she not that popular as a pull? Well, I don't know. Interesting. I don't want to go for Sabrina. I kind of want to go for Macchiato. Maybe if I go on this side. Because they're going to push down this way. Maybe I'll do this.
たわいないわね。頑張れ、ロッタ。
Yeah, sure, I'll try that. I'm not very good in PvP. I don't know, man. I feel like her ulti... Because she gets 2 turns in 1 turn. Like 2 actions in 1 turn.
進歩は必須よ。
Just
進
stay
歩は
there.
必須よ。
I'm not gonna ulti this time. Ulti next turn. How far can you move? I want to bring you closer so you can at least move up that way. Oh, just stay there for now.
準備万端。
Not like they can
ど
do
うってこ
anything.
とないわ。
How far can you go? No, I'm not gonna risk
訓
it.
練の成果ね。
Be here for now. Oh no, the Kongshu's
訓練の成果ね。
Kongshu's scary. I'm not gonna push up this one.
さて、
You go here for now.
ほら、危ないよ。
I don't know, bro.
一度試してみよう。
I don't know.
ほら、危ないよ。身が使ってろ。
Okay, she ulties.
進歩は必須よ。
How much damage do you do? Okay, so here's what we do. That's the buff. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I gotta attack. I have to attack.
私
Oh no, I reckon it's gonna be alright. Can I get both?
さて、
I don't wanna do this though a little bit more. That should be okay.
私の新発明どうってことないわ。
Can I get 10?
降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Yeah, I'll take that for now. Should be easy peasy.
こっちこっち。
Wow. You melted my Pukai. Bro, what's the bet I lose this?
今よ。
What? Oh, there's cover there. This guy's cheat is cracked. Holy shit. Okay. That just happened.
それ。進歩は必須よ。
Hmm. Hmm.
動くよ。
Yeah. Looking not good, boys. Looking not good.
それ。進歩は必須よ。
Yeah, she's gonna die. How about if I do it from here? She'll die.
了解。
It's a very risky place. Oh man.
今度は今だ準備万端索敵するよ進歩は必須よ
Do I get rid of Sabrina or the... I think I get rid of Sabrina.
さて動くよ改造の成果を見せるよ
It's so risky, I don't know what's gonna happen. Damn it. Where's the reaction, dude? Why am I not getting a second reaction on freaking Macchiato? What? This cheat is doing work, man. Okay, I think we can win this. Yeah, I think we got this. Just barely. I'll go here just in case. Oh, that was unnecessarily scary, man. That cheater was pumping damage, dude, and heals and stuff.
指揮官の役に立ててよかったです
Easiest team and I like struggled the hardest. How does that work? When's the next one? Yeah, 40 minutes. Alright guys. We'll wrap it up there. That was a good session. I don't know. I don't think I'll be back until next event, to be honest, when it comes to Girls Frontline. I'm still trying to set up the World of Warcraft stuff. But yeah, I'll see you on probably the next event, the next major event or mini event, or whoever comes next for the characters. For the pool, I don't know. I might just do it off stream or when like there's something big enough. I've got a lot of collapse. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I might do it off stream. I might do it on stream. We'll see how the vibe is. You guys have a good rest of your week and weekend. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace, peace.